All right. Welcome everybody to another stream. I just got back from a very heavy workout, so I might have a bit less energy than usual, but it's great to be back. We have a very exciting weekend of Trackmania happenings ahead, guys. I'm gonna let everyone get in before we get into the details of it, but there's a lot of fun stuff that is about to happen. Trackmania games, Cup of the Week again, new weekly grand race that I still haven't practiced for. And we'll see. I'm playing tomorrow, you know, in the fast learn as well. YouTube chat first, just incredible. I see it's the first chatter. Welcome everybody in YouTube chat. Also welcome Twitch chat. I'm a bit torn, guys, whether or not we're playing Cup of the Day today. I want to play Cup of the Day, but I really want there to be more tracks in the new environment. It feels like the updates kind of just happened, and it's not, like, it hasn't been taken to its full potential yet. You know, like, the tracks that we had a couple that were by renowned mappers, Track of the Day mappers, maybe they're still cooking, maybe they're still in the kitchen, but a lot of the stuff the last couple of days has been great maps, no doubt, great maps. But I want to see the new aesthetics. Look at these screenshots compared to sort of a bland, I wouldn't say bland, but the nature we're used to. You know, these have really bright sceneries. So, bingo as well. Yeah, maybe today, because tomorrow I'm playing a bingo match in the Trackmania games. So that would be useful. It would be very useful to be ready for bingo later. But we're gonna start, guys, with playing some of the best tracks I found from the new update. It's been a little over a week. People have had time to build things of the utmost quality, and I just made a thumbnail for stream, and I gotta show it to you guys because it's like you give people a fully new block set, right? And it's like, what will people use it for? Will they build a great transitional track? Will they? No. Let's just see what kind of cursed downhill we can create. I opened this map to make a thumbnail. It has 20 FPS. It is so big. This pyramid is massive. And he made one for the Antarctica pyramid and one for the Canyon one as well. So this mapper went to work. It takes over a minute straight down the hill. So these are quality. When are you coming to the UK? I've already been. Is there more to see? No, I'm kidding. I want to come back. Not anytime soon though. Not anytime soon. I don't have it in the plans, but I liked London. It was alright. I liked Milton Keynes a lot. Especially being at the Red Bull factory. Bosnian Pyramid, is this bullshit theories about mountains being man-made structures? Yeah, if you guys don't know what that one is referencing, the so-called Bosnian Pyramid. Some people believe in this. I personally don't. There's just a mountain, a hill in Bosnia that looks vaguely pyramid-shaped. You know, like it has some pyramid resemblance, and there's been human activity in this area for tens of thousands of years. So people claim that it is a pyramid, but it's been overgrown by the forest. However, no proof of the fact that it's actually a man-made structure, and a lot of evidence against the contrary that it isn't. But that is what someone built in Trackmania. This right here. This is also where you get the Antarctica pyramid theories. Where someone took a satellite image from above of a mountain and said it looks a little bit like a pyramid. This peak is so massive though. This one right here, guys, is several kilometers across, which absolutely dwarfs the Great Pyramid in terms of size. And it's part of a huge mountain ridge. It's not just like snow everywhere and then, ooh, pyramid, Toblerone. Now this is like just the peak of a lot of mountains coming through the snow cover. People say it's the CIA. This is where they're hiding all those good things that they won't let you see under this mountain, guys. And the little one besides, well, this is just a peak, no? Like I mean, it looks thinner. It's like a ridge. You can kind of follow the ridge through. Looks like it goes here. The Brain AFK and Carloser and Alt Gamer, thank you guys so much for the resubs. I appreciate it. Virtual Wonder, coming to Switzerland? I have been many times, and I've enjoyed it every time. It's a really beautiful country. I've been to Zermatt, I've been to Davos, I've been to a few more mountainous cities, and gone hiking and stuff. It's been really nice. Will there be a Red Bull Faster 2026? Well, we're allowed to hope, right? I thought the last one was really good, but I don't get to say Red Bull. You have to spend a lot of money on Trackmania again. That's their decision. So we'll have to see. Switzerland definitely better than Milton Keynes. Well, I liked Milton Keynes because of the Red Bull factory. I gotta be honest. History for Granite was a guest in a video podcast. Yeah, I saw that. And the podcast he was on is a little conspiratorial in nature, so he was trying his best kind of to not delve too much into those topics, I could tell. But I think he did pretty good. It was his first ever podcast. And really, really great to listen to him talk live as well. He's a great talker, a great speaker. But that guy, I can also show this if we're talking about pyramids today. That guy is the person who is funding the exploration of the Big Void. So this guy is someone really wealthy and has started a podcast, and he buys a lot of granite vases from Old Kingdom Egypt and has them analyzed and stuff for their precision. But you see here, like, the true purpose of the Great Pyramid, and if they weren't tombs, what were they? And there's a lot of things out there, but this was a really good one with History for Granite. Laser beams and electricity from the pyramids. Yeah, this is apparently a really popular theory among some of the Matt Beal podcast fans, which is the chemical plant theory that the pyramids were built to produce fertilizer for the lands. But yeah, I do recommend listening to this one if you guys are excited about pyramids. The History for Granite one was a good interview. He's a great host because he lets the guests talk openly. No, I really think so, actually, yeah. Also with History for Granite, whom he might disagree himself, right? He might disagree with a lot of History for Granite's theories. He still fully lets them express their view, and that's a very healthy thing. Dokumori, thing for the 8 months. Have I been to the Valley of the Kings? I haven't been to Egypt yet. I really want to go. I really want to go there, but it'll have to wait a bit. I'll see when I can make my way there. But yeah, guys, should we get into things? The new vistas are lagging in the game for me. So I did not understand the lag complaint until I tried to open the Bosnian pyramid. I think we're gonna skip COTD if it's not a Vista track. That is really what it depends on. COTD in 1 minute. I just want to see. If it's a new update track, I want to play it. Nothing personal to the mapper of whatever map it's gonna be. But I'm kind of hoping for a Vista. 15 streak? Wow, that's amazing. Subathon with a goal, go to Egypt. Well, I don't want to do a subathon, so. There's a Pizza Hut you can see the pyramids from, yeah. People are always surprised how close to civilization the Giza pyramids are. All the pictures you see of them are like in the desert, but they're right there. I'm currently refreshing Trackmania IO, trying to get a glimpse of the track before it loads. But it hasn't loaded. Does Virtual see YouTube comments or Twitch? I read both. I read all the places. You can't play the game. This update ruined all the performance you had. I'm so sorry. Let's see what we got. It does actually not look like a Vista track. The map is called Black Cleaver. Should we indulge? Maybe we do play Couple of Day, guys. I always get tempted. This is the map. Does it have everything, or is it mostly dirt? I feel like now that I joined the server, it would be rude to leave. But I'm curious about this. Cannot think of the 28 months. Let's play it. I'll just put Couple of Day then in the title. Alright, let's check this out. Is Couple of Day always some sort of tech? No, I mean we do have full speed maps, we have ice maps. But yeah, seems like dirt and tech is common style lately. What would your cup of the day drink contain? Well, that could be nice. You make like a sort of gaming themed bar and you make a drink called the cup of the day. I think I would have it be some mixture with black water. That seems to be the greatest choice for a cup. Well, this could be right, but I think you go here. Very smooth track so far. Flag marks the turn so you don't crash. T-Dog, thank you. And Morty, thank you for gifting a sub to Scrunch. I appreciate that. We go through. Probably. No, well. I was gonna say probably over, but. Under it is. That looks like an outside line. Typically, when people place those 3 pillars, they want you to do the outside line, but they just want to scare you a bit. That's my understanding. And a bug slide finish. See, this can be cool, guys. This could be something for us, you know? That start is really weird, though. Is it a no airtime? Yeah, release a bit for no airtime, or maybe you can full speed it? I haven't made up my mind yet. And yeah, okay, outside line there for speed, so some pieces are falling into place. Here, keep 4th gear is really important. Now we have the speed into this transition. Very bumpy if you don't hit the exact right line. I'm getting like tossed around by the map. Okay, there we go. I think this is good, like good lines. Don't really know what I'd change. And then you go here. Yeah, there is the big jump idea, but I don't think it works. Just want to get a respawn time in. Close to the red flag, and that's only 47.9. So not at all what you want. Mr. DPS? PF? 46.6 DPS. Alright, we're gonna check this out. Only 10 minutes left after this, so we gotta hurry. Just go for the outside. Yeah, hit the gray a bit so you don't get... Ah, no airtime here solves a lot of the problems I had. That's why it didn't make sense. Drop late so you have a more straight line on the dirt, very instructive. Early left so you can go early right again afterwards. Outside. No, inside, okay. See, the one cool idea I thought I had was the most wrong line of all. That's interesting. I trust my intuition, but sometimes it is very wrong. I'll continue. Even with a touch. Just to have something to compare to later. So still out here. Trust at the wood. Yeah, 48.3 with a touch. I think that's alright for now. Floralson, thank you. 5 stream streak is like 2 months. That's not true at all. I've been streaming tons lately. Relatively. But, you know, there's been a lot of happenings. A lot of occasions to stream. It's been great. Yeah, just stay low all the way. Close, and then no airtime. Oh man. That part is really hard to get right. Like that entire sequence of happenings. I had an idea here for the end, which I want to do test of. Which is trying to get just a very inside line by releasing. And I think that's good. You don't need speed into the bug slide, you just want to rush to the finish line. So that's my idea. That's wide. Kinda saved it. Could have gone sharper. And then release. 47.2 is 53rd. Okay, wow. We gotta go faster, guys. Top 64 make it as always. And barely past the cutoff. Did not like the start, but plenty to gain. Not anymore, right? Yeah, even if I do that really good after that mistake, it's already over. I actually have to lock in here. We are very far behind the curve. Both in learning, but in time as well. Like, my time is slow, and I feel like it's hard to go faster. That's not good. Yeah, no. Straighter line there is what the GPS did. Yeah, I mean, I'm losing everywhere probably, which is why I can't see it. Oi. Yeah, that was a waste. Okay. Makes sense. Wait, so this transition... It's so hard to avoid all the bumps. And get a smooth inside line. There's bumps on the outside and the inside of the turn. Div 3? No, guys. I'll clutch up. I'll clutch up. Do not worry. There you go. Men I... Like that is what he did. Very difficult. Oh. Yeah, I'm actually struggling a lot to properly aim right now. Like, I feel like I'm a little bit off on a lot of corners. Okay. No. No. What am I up there for? Landing bug before the fin? Alright, that's crazy. Iceberg, thank you. Hate watchers? No, it's alright. It's alright. It's okay. That's good. Jesus. That was bad again. Oh my. Airtime. Yeah, I might genuinely not be able to get the one here. I don't know what's going on this map. Too wide. Too wide. There's probably like Grenadier on top by that much. It's probably a no slide somewhere that I'm not seeing, but even then, I'm still missing a lot of lines without that. I think I could do a 0.6 with a bit more time or so, but yeah, right now I can't see myself doing that. Yo, hate watchers. We clutched those. We clutched those. From Div 3 to Div 1 immediately, not bad. Don't really know what happened there, but I cooked. I had no faith. And I was gonna make all kinds of excuses, but I didn't want to make the excuses because you guys would just say copium wash. But guys, I went to the gym today, and my arms are like jelly now, bro. I feel it. I had to say something more vague, like, bro, yeah, I really can't aim turns right now. I press the keys, and it's so hard to do what I'm used to. I'm trying to get buff. I've been going with my friends, but it's, yeah. If it limits my Trackmania performance, I don't know if we can really do that. Toxic chat keeps my ego in check. No, you guys hurt my ego. Well, I guess that is keeping my ego in check. I gotta step up extra when I see all these Div 3 washed comments. That's when you know you had a good gym session, yeah. No, it was fun. I did my very first leg day. Like, after starting working out properly. Last week, and it actually basically became like I couldn't walk. Also, he's very far behind for the gap. Hill here. I know that soreness though does get better with time. Grenadier not fully on the outside and still that pace? Is there a no slide over here somewhere? Wow, inside line. Wait, that was kind of crazy. Low line here? Yeah, okay, so you can go lower than I thought. Oh, look at that! Drift before. Yeah, we all kind of, I guess, realized you don't need to go full speed. He no slides here. Simon, think of the prime. Div 1 is anything but wash. No, but I was about to be Div 3. The memers did have a point there. We were not far from being Div 3. Like, I fail one run more and we are cooked. I would never risk that in rounds. That's pretty crazy. Sickelhund, thank you so much for the sub as well. And Flankerado and Sakuram, thank you for the 2 years. Dream B-Hop, thank you as well. Morty was gifting some more subs here in the qual I didn't see. Original, thank you. Bikuner, thank you for the 13 months. Streams consist nowadays, but I hate the ads. Well, that is a great way to get rid of them with the Prime. Floral, thank you for the 47 months as well. New pyramid video by Dami Lee, you might want to check it out. So here's the thing, right? I've already watched it. I watched it the day it came out. But I think it would be good to watch the video with you guys, because I get this question so much that people want to hear my take on it, I feel like. So maybe we watch it later and analyze the new pyramid theory. It has several million views. Janik even messaged me. It was like, bro, you seen this? It's fascinating. Guys, there's not that many pyramid YouTube channels, right? Whenever something new drops in the space, I'm right on it. Good luck, have fun. She has some other cool videos too I haven't seen. I'm not familiar with her channel outside that video, but I really enjoyed the video. So guys, couple of day, Division 1, as always. No scare. We are playing a knockout race. Last person standing wins. Every round the slowest 4 get eliminated in the start. And when there's 16 players left, 2 players go out each round. And when there's 8 players left, it's only 1 person per round. You guys know the format, but maybe people on the VOD channel in 2032 have no idea how this works, so let's cut them some slack and repeat the rules. So inside line here, and then I did see this pre-drift, which I liked. Probably gonna start doing that. Do you think there are people who watch my channel just for pyramid stuff and sit there boredly watching Trackmania until he talks about them? Definitely. Unfortunately. Now that's the problem, guys. If you only have one interest, then you can laser focus your audience as well on that one thing. But if you have multiple interests, it becomes harder and harder, because it's like when I play Trackmania, people go, "Where's the pyramids?" When I talk about pyramids, people go, "Where's Trackmania?" There's very few people, though. I will say there's very few people that have been like, "Virtual, you need to play more chess." I'm dying to know when the next chess video is. Oh wow, am I out? Honestly, might just boot up chess.com if this goes out. I just love when you play chess at your very medium level. So I feel like it's either pyramids or Trackmania. That's where we're at. There's not a third. There's not a third in there. Team chess? Okay, there's 1, 2. Medium chess is more dramatic. Yeah, medium chess is pretty fun. You found a new line for the bug slide end, Quinn? What's the sauce? What's the sauce? I'm curious. Can you go on the inside? That'll be crazy. I'm so scared of this turn. But you do actually have a lot of time to stabilize. And we saw Granati didn't go fully on the outside and it's still very fast. So I think I'm gonna do that as a policy for myself to reduce the risk of any oopsies. And then here, and a very safe bug slide, but it's alright. Mercrastle with the 7 months, thank you. Bring me a chess game mode in Trackmania using pyramids and Egyptian themed pieces any day. They do actually sell chessboards where the pieces are different pharaohs and different Egyptian gods. Like the king is Ra, the queen is either Cleopatra or Isis, etc. It's pretty cool. 46-1? Yeah, maybe there's a new line. 46-1 is pretty fast. Not sure what we're missing. I almost failed there. I like the use of these rounded blocks on the edges to prevent corner clips. They're pretty nice. Takes away some horror incidents almost. Yeah, Quinn saying there was a new line for the bug slide followed by 46-1 by Lingo has me a little curious, gotta say. But I'm not sure what we could do. And now Lingo's out. Bro. Guess, like, why? You can win, you just gotta chill for a lot of rounds. Oh, is this it? Look at that. Yeah, that's the way to go out, by trying that one. Have you ever played the Raw board game? I have not. Sounds interesting. Oh. I feel so slow in these rounds, but it's only 0.2 behind here. 0.3 now. Like, I can definitely clean that up. And get pretty fast here. What's so scary, guys, is like if you get way too much wood grip at the end, like you can kind of you can easily over rotate before you have time to react to it. Spam in by 0.1, wow. Trackmania, thank you. Yeah, over rotate is instant GG. Oh, there's Quinn with the inside bug slide, I see. Unlucky, but nice find. Probably the Veronica shot. Cool new line that gives you a spectator seat. Yeah. Oh, Jitski is back. Cool. Guys, there's a lot of players that, of the top players from like 2021, 2022 that have returned to the game now. Very fun to see. Like, Avon's back. I saw Jitski there. Probably a few more. It's like a second life for this game. It feels like. Many chapters, but this is like a full new adventure. I don't even know. Players for esport, yeah. See if I recognize any other old names that are back recently. Not that I've been on a break here, I don't think. But like on Trackmania Twitter, you see all these posts of like, hey guys, looking for org. Any org wanna sign me? I'm pretty good, here's my Wikipedia. Waiting for Medicine to come back? Yeah, he was a character. Like, so, it's so fun with players that do very different things, and like the shortcuts and reactor flights Medicine always found were crazy. And he was also so good on ice, and his brother was really good on full speed. Like, very iconic. Oh! Okay, we're gonna hope some people miss the end, because yeah, I'm in the red. Anyone want to fail 5 seconds for me too? Don't really want to cast yet. Alright, we are fine. Moda by the looks of it out. Spam in with +5 again. You know, once is lucky, but twice? It means Spam is driving a good run, over-rotating, and respawning faster than the other people who are also over-rotating. So that's not lucky anymore. That's not lucky. Once, perhaps. But he's beating the other restarters. Did Brendan Mudda leave that lag? Yeah. They're gonna play for different teams this next season. Not announced yet though, so we'll have to see where they end up. It's gonna be fun. It's a lot of big organizations that are coming into Trackmania, and it's a really big opportunity for the players, so they should absolutely seize the moment and the opportunity. Just go and save for now. Oil last loading for the 27 months, and Joe Mad Dog, thank you for the prime as well. Yeah, guys, I know, like, if you were cheering for Jetlag, you should still cheer for Brennan Mudda next season, even in different teams. It is a lot better for the guys, I think, that they play for those teams they now have. Like, they're getting a full structure around them and stuff. Whereas Jetlag was a humble team of just me saying, yo guys, let's play some CM. Cursed Gaming, thank you for the prime as well. Slow respawn from Spam this time? Yeah, looks like it. No. No. What am I doing? Okay, focus. Just a little bit of trolling, guys. Just a tiny bit of trolling. Seeing that red 34 in your car is good motivation to not make more mistakes, I can tell you that. Whew. Saved it. Jetlag walked so Brennan Mudda can run. That's how I like to think about it. Oh, the red 34 for Matt. 07. Samifying out as well. Oh sweet, you did get Div 1? Bro, did you leave halfway in the quali because you thought it was over? Dude. You clicked off because you thought, man, there's no way. Have some faith in your streamer, hello? I never missed Div 1. This is a known fact. Very wide. Still very chill rounds, like... If you just drive clean, you're gonna be fine. Oh my. That was very close to being bad, because I landed on the red circle, and that can landing bug, like we saw. You had to take a shower? Okay, you're forgiven. You're forgiven. The guy who said, sweet, you got Div 1 is forgiven. My bad for getting insecure. Nice little airtime. I'm so bad at the start. It's unbelievable. Surely it's gonna be alright. Okay. What did we say about landing on the red circle, guys? Jesus. Don't land on the red circle, you can landing bug. Okay, well I saved it. You're welcome, Meet Us the Fetus. Will there be another Rivals in the future? I hope so, they're always fun, but Twitch has cut their budget for Rivals substantially. Of course I hit there. And not 4th gear, okay, this is very bad. Gotta risk and hope for the best. That's 0.7. Don't think we are surviving this. Last one out. Like first one out, you could say. That pillar hit was too costly. 20th. I guess deserved. If you crashed in a top 20 round, you're probably gonna be out, but it was like a pixel. It was like a pixel. Oh well. Not too bad. Let's see who is gonna win, guys. I'm rooting a bit for Jitski. Cool to see older names come back. Very consistent player. Cute, nice, thank you for the 34-month resub as well. Great to see you. And Yorkie, 17 months. Got YouTube Premium account with the Steamer on and Twitch Prime. Free money glitch. You're watching both with the stream on, rather. Bro, I'm sorry. Just send the invoice. Jitski will deal with it. I'm sorry. I know. That was me. Oh, birdie, wait. There's maybe a chance. Oh, I like this Rishlik line. Oh, and he is the last one in. Propanoia out as well, yeah. When you go out 20th and Div 1, can you even be mad? Like, man, I was top 20 world today. You can still feel like you could play better, of course. It depends on your expectations after quali. Realistically, after the quali today, I was not winning, you know? I kind of felt that. I was not gonna win. It would have to be like a miracle. Which it wasn't. So, that's alright. But there are days where I play really well and then I lose in 20th and I'll be upset. Realistically. That's a stretch. Rue and Hege have both made a mistake. Let's see if Rishlik hits his line. Like, this is so cute. Okay, Milmi made a mistake. Hege is in. People were getting 48 in Div 35. I suspect that's a smurf. Do suspect that's a smurf. Virtual, have you seen the Joe Rogan interview with the guy that scanned the pyramid pylons underground? I have not, but I don't wanna, like, pop your balloon of hype on that. But, the pylons under the pyramid that they're claiming are real are very, very likely not real. It's a little too far-fetched. Is the pillar story a complete farce? I think they've just very grossly misinterpreted their own data. Like, they're using a method of scanning the ground, which isn't really how you would traditionally do it. You have something called a ground penetrating radar, which you use from the ground level. But they're using something they call satellite aperture radar, I think, SAR. And they do that from space. And so you could imagine they're gonna get a less accurate picture of structures underground. But beyond that, it's also like the drawings they've made of what these pylons supposedly look like look nothing like their raw data. It is very imaginative, the way they've presented it versus like their raw data. It's like Giza SAR scan results data. Let me see if I can find this. I guess I'm gonna find I want to find the raw like paper. Synthetic aperture radar Doppler tomography is the one. Hang on, I'm cooking. AR down out. One sec. Like the paper first shows like they're scanning things inside the pyramid that are known structures, and then they scan underground. I'm not gonna read all this that I'm looking at right now. But there's a great video by Milo Rossi. This video right here, guys, if you wanna deep dive. Let me see if I can find it. We should be in time for a couple of day final as well. Like this picture that he's showing here. This is the raw data they find of things underground, which gets like interpreted in their paper as these huge Giza pylons. SCR? Yeah. So that image right there, guys, gets interpreted to be this. This thing right here. Which is quite the stretch. Like, they don't... You have to, like, be quite creative. And the structures are so huge that, like, to claim it as something man-made is pretty ridiculous. Like, each pylon goes about 1 kilometer down into the ground, and then there's a room they claim which is 600 meters in size below that 1 kilometer pylon, underneath each one. And and there's no evidence apart from that SAR data. Now what they might actually be looking at, if there is something down there, which they have picked up, could just be like a natural cave of some sort, right? Limestone is very porous. It easily gets damaged by water. Water kind of carves its way through limestone very easily and creates all these underground cavities and whatnot. So it is possible they've found something, but it's almost guaranteed they haven't found what they think they've found. That I'd say quite confidently. What do they think the pillars are for? It's typically some kind of, here's a hidden chamber, or here's, you know, it's that type of thinking with a lot of these unique theories. Darkling, thank you for the 80 months. When is the drill to the big void? It got announced that they were gonna do it January 2026 at first, but it's gotten pushed back a lot. So we'll see. I hope this year. The thing is, like, when you do that kind of work, you want to be extra sure that you actually do hit the big void when you first drill for it. There's a guy in the 80s called Gilles Dormian who got permission to drill from a tunnel leading to the Queen's Chamber and into the walls, because he thought there was reasonable. He thought it was reasonable there could be a chamber behind the wall, like a magazine chamber that would contain a lot of grave goods. So he got permission to drill straight into the wall, and they found sand. And it was considered a massive failure, because now there's these two huge boreholes into the wall, and all they found was sand. And that happened in 1987, and since then, no drilling at all has been allowed at the pyramids. Just about 30 years later. And the drill they've been allowed to do now is a very small hole to fit an endoscopic camera. Scrappy going full sand, missing the angle and out, but what a round. 0.45 to the end, guys. What happened with the door behind a door? Yeah, that is also another fiasco. Can we watch the Dami Lee Pyramid video? Yeah, I think we're actually gonna watch it after a couple of days. And then play some Trackmania. Wasn't the sand found to be from somewhere else in the stone? Look at you guys, you know your pyramid lore, yeah. The sand they found was actually interesting because it's not native to the Giza Plateau. And the closest area in Egypt you can find it from is on the other side of the Nile, about 500 kilometers east. And that sand is a bit special because it has certain properties which, when you're working with heavy stone, makes it advantageous. For example, it has quartz in it, which is a very round stone at the molecular level, and it makes dragging heavy stones over quartz sand much easier. Did the Egyptians 4,000 years ago know that that type of sand was finer and smoother and easier to drag blocks on than the current one? Probably. What a round again, guys. It's the final. Noisia and Granati with 0.2 and 0.3 heave out with a 39. Let's focus up. Who is gonna take it? Noisia? I don't even know if has a couple of day win. Probably does, but awkward hours if you're in South America. Now going up against Granati with 150 plus. But he had a good time in that last lap, and 0.1 PB. Noisia very wide there. Granati bumping though. This is gonna give Noisia a 0.1 lead. But a bit wide here from Noisia himself, so it's going to equalize as they go to the checkpoint. Granati dropping in a bit more sideways, but such good balancing across the dirt. 200 side of Noisia, who needs a very good bug slide to snipe this one away. Had to release there. Still good speed towards the wood. It's still within reach. It's still within reach. But Granati takes it with a 0.28 and GG. That one missed line from Noisia there before the ending decided it. Great try, great attempt. Does he have a couple of the day win, Noisia? Gonna check. Players Noisia. He has 3 wins, so he didn't miss out on his first one. That's at least a good thing. But yeah, guys, do you want to watch the pyramid video from Dami? Real quick. So this video, like, everyone who talks about pyramids is talking about this one because it is quite astounding. It has 4.5 million views. And I get asked a lot, Virtual, what's your take on the new Dami Lee video? I've already watched it on my own, but I'd be happy to give my takes. It's a huge construction model that a researcher has come up with and sent to Dami Lee, and Dami Lee is presenting the new construction idea for the pyramids. I think we watch this one, and then we get into all the maps from the new update, guys. So I think we do this. I just get the question way too much about this construction theory. Give me 1 second to fix audio real quick. If you guys want to watch only Trackmania, you can return in half an hour max. We should be through with pyramids. Although I did download pyramid maps, so you can never quite escape pyramids on this channel. I hope you'll have me forgiven for that. All right, audio should be set up. Let's take a look.
An email from a guy who had a theory. About 2 years ago, I got an email from a guy who had a theory about the pyramids. And at first, I kind of ignored it, because when it comes to the pyramids, the line between researcher and conspiracy theorist gets a little blurry.
Everyone has a theory, right? Like, everyone has a theory about the pyramids. How do you know some person who's presenting a new theory? How do you know if they're correct or not? Like, there are way too many theories out there. And this guy sends her like a 100-page PDF with different models and everything.
He sent me all of his research, almost 10 years of work, and I did look at it eventually, and it completely changed the way that I look at the pyramids. He said the pyramids weren't built, they were unbuilt. And maybe all the missing evidence that we've been searching for, the ramps, the tools, the machinery, it's not missing at all. It's actually right in front of us, just misinterpreted. So
when I saw this intro for the first time, guys, I thought, oh no, what's the theory gonna be? Because like, we're seeing water elevator, we're seeing a lot of these typical conspiracy construction models, and I'm thinking, oh no. But I promise you, this is actually, I think, one of the better construction theories that are out there.
I want to walk you through this theory today, but I'm not gonna lie, this email did take me down a very strange rabbit hole. Because for all the theories and simulations and 4,000 years of research and speculation,
and cool visuals,
we actually know very little about how these structures were built.
That's what we want to know. How were they built?
We can't understand the pyramids without talking about time, because the pyramids are very, very old. The cliche saying is that Cleopatra lived closer to the iPhone than she did to the construction of the pyramids. The ancient Romans would tour the pyramids. Like,
another fun fact about the passage of time, guys, is that the Great Pyramid was the tallest man-made structure from the time it was built, 4,500 years ago, give or take. And it was surpassed in the 1300s in England by a clock tower, a church, a spire on a clock tower. But it's quite poorly documented if it actually was taller or not. And so if you don't count that one spire, the next tallest man-made building after the Great Pyramid is the Eiffel Tower. That's pretty crazy. From 4,500 years ago until, well, was it 1900s, around there, when the Eiffel Tower was built?
We tour the Colosseum today. And over that insane scale of time, things get blurry.
Lincoln Cathedral spire, yeah, that's the one.
I do know is that pyramids themselves were the end point of a massive architectural learning.
One note here that I saw when watching the video, I'll also point this out now. The Red Pyramid, Bent Pyramid, and the Maidum Pyramid were all built at the same time, which is, yeah, these are the dates they have. But the Black Pyramid is much newer. It was built like 500 years later, if not more. Like, Black Pyramid, when was it built? This was a Middle Kingdom Pyramid. So 1860 BC to 1814 BC. So that was, it is not among the older ones.
Curve. Each one taking about...
And the older pyramids are the more impressive ones, just so we have that out there.
10 to 15 years. And each one getting us closer to the Great Pyramid. 146 meters tall, 2.3 million blocks of stone. The base is almost a perfect square, off by mere centimeters, with a slope so razor precise, because even the slightest variation would mean a failure at the top. And the whole thing is aligned almost perfectly to true north, off by just 1/15 of a degree. And they did all of this without compasses, or lasers, or GPS. As far as we know, they used nothing but the stars. And if you scaled it to the size of the Earth, the height to base ratio would almost match the curvature of the planet. The latitude is the exact same number as the speed of light, and just 0.
When we got to this part of the video, I started thinking, oh no, what is happening?
0.0002 degrees off from the pyramid's latitude is also this subway in Louisiana, because a lot of things exist on that latitude.
Just before you hear this in another conspiratorial video, she's obviously making a joke there that there are a lot of things. The pyramid is aligned with the compass directions, likely because the sun sets in the west.
As far as we know, they use nothing.
They could see that.
But the stars.
And
if you scaled it to the size of the Earth, the height to base ratio...
This claim is, I suppose, also true, but like, I mean...
would almost match
I don't think they thought about this.
The latitude is...
The latitude is the same number as the speed of light, measured in meters per second. When was the meter measurement invented? March 26th, 1791. So this would be, you know, 3,000 plus years after. Yeah, after the pyramids were built. They did not think about this. It's just a coincidence. And it's such a precise coordinate as well that like many things exist within this latitude. Also the second, I don't know if they had the second, like meters per second. Right, so if you ever hear this, it's a funny number, but it doesn't mean aliens, right?
The exact same number as the speed of light.
Coincidence.
And just 0.0002 degrees off from the pyramid's latitude is also this subway in Louisiana. Because a lot of things exist on that latitude.
So Dami here, reasonable person. We're not going into the full alien stuff. That made me very happy.
The pyramids seem so impossible, and our understanding is so limited that it's just the perfect breeding ground for conspiracy theories. But it is worth remembering, if any civilization could pull this off, it's probably the Egyptians. Every year, the Nile flooded, and it turned the valley into a surplus machine, with ridiculous amounts of grain, enough to feed tens of thousands of people who weren't farming. Remember our video on the Romans?
This is the argument that they give for why the Egyptian civilization was so ahead in terms of what they were able to build. Like, they just had infinite food and water. They just had completely solved that situation of survival. And when you don't need to think about where your next meal is coming from, you're like, bro, what should we do today? It's like, I don't know, play a game? Okay, so you play a game. What should we do today? I don't know. How about we build something cool? And then you start Minecrafting.
They got their grain from Egypt.
And then you build bigger and bigger.
That kind of surplus meant Egypt had something incredibly rare in the ancient world. Time, labor, and stability for massive multi-year engineering projects. And they created incredible inventions like counterweighted lifting devices, mummification, star-aligned surveying tools, and one of the most accurate calendars on Earth, long before most civilizations could even write. On top of that, you have a hyper-organized bureaucracy that tracked everything. We literally have a 4,500-year-old site manager's logbook, where this guy named Mirror documents how his crew boated the
This is
Tura
incredible.
limestone.
They found this in a shipwreck, guys. This papyri. It was just, yeah, complete coincidence that they had this. And it's in, you know, really bad state, but they can tell that this guy was transporting stone.
We literally have a 4,500-year-old
plateau.
site manager's logbook, where this guy named Mirror documents how his crew boated the Tura limestone to the pyramid site. In fact, we have records for everything, like how they brought the stone, who they hired, and even the payroll. Everything except how they actually built the pyramids. Oh, by the way, they weren't built by slaves. Archaeologists found entire workers' districts at Giza with bakeries and workshops and medical teams, and even
See, I am so torn by this claim, because yes, there's a workers' village, and okay, you do need able-bodied, healthy people to carry all the stones, but to say they did it voluntarily, very, very long time ago. I don't know if we had I don't know if human rights were invented yet. It is very convenient, I think, for Egypt if the pyramids just happened not to be built by slaves, but every other monument of the ancient world was built by slaves, but theirs was the ethical one. But that being said, it's also a product of such a scale that you without a doubt need to involve your entire nation to build a pyramid. Like, everyone needs to be on board to sort of greenlight such a product and sending resources and stuff for that. But the people who did the worst work here, I don't think they were voluntarily doing it, let's say.
the tombs of the craftsmen.
That was just
These
how they
were
did things.
Skilled labor crews. Not
Some of them.
an oppressed
Absolutely.
workforce. And despite keeping diligent records of all of this, when it comes to the construction drawings, it's kind of like they said, well, let's mess with those guys a little bit. Because maybe they knew that we were going to be arguing about this for centuries. There are a lot of theories about how these pyramids
Crispy says they were built by expert stonemasons and not inept slaves. So you don't need to be a stonemason to carry a heavy block up a very steep ramp and do backbreaking work. You need to perhaps be a stonemason to tell them how they do it while you sit in the sun with your pina colada and watch them do it, right? But no, I don't think like, although they are, you know, precisely cut stones and everything, I think like what we see a lot is that they used red ochre paint on limestone, Giza, which is also what we see for like some of the markings that prove the pyramids belong to the pharaohs. Like you have these worker crews that have put their name on some of the blocks. Like these are the great friends of Khufu. And it's very likely that during the construction process, they had this for all the stones and also lines for where they would have to cut the stones to get them the right size and everything. But another theory, which is quite interesting, is that all the stones on the pyramid don't have to be precisely cut either. Of course, the visible ones will have to be. So like the outer layer, the casing stones are all finely cut, Chura white limestone. It's really beautiful. But like the inner stones can just be fill. Like just, here's a bit of an awkwardly sized block. All right, put it in there. And then when they build on the higher layers where they have internal structures, that's where they need to be precise. But apart from that, you can still have a structurally sound monument while using very rough fill blocks that stonemasons don't need to cut. Anyway.
pyramids were built. Cranes, counterweights, kites, water elevators. But there's two big ones. Ramps.
Surprised using Fahrenheit, I've just never changed it.
In this
Anyway.
kites, water theories about how these
A lot of theories about how the pyramids were built.
pyramids were built. Cranes, counterweights, kites, water elevators. But there's two big ones.
Whatever you do, guys, if you take anything away from this, don't fall for the water elevator theory. It looks so cool in those animated shorts, and they have really good... Don't fall for it, please. Please.
Right.
It's
In
not
the
real.
classic one, the external ramp theory.
It's not
workers
Minecraft.
Drag the blocks up a
No,
huge
you played
ramp
Minecraft and it
as the
works.
pyramid
It's not.
rises. It's very simple, in theory. To keep the slope gentle enough for normal humans and not physical 100 athletes, the ramp would need to stretch around 2 kilometers. Anything shorter or steeper, people probably start dying on you. Well, things get a little challenging. By the time you've built a
So,
ramp that's safe to
this is
walk
the classic
on,
problem.
You've basically cost yourself more materials and labor just to build the thing that builds the thing. And the real killer is there is zero archaeological evidence of a
external ramp
mild-
doesn't work. Huge external ramp doesn't work for the entire pyramid. It works for a while, but the higher up you get, the more absurd it gets. So
long ramp ever existing or being torn down. And then there's a twist on this theory. A ramp spiraling around the pyramid. Shorter, more compact, reusing the same slope over and over. But now you have a different problem. The faces of the pyramid are perfectly straight. Otherwise, the edges can't meet at the apex. But to keep it at this precise angle, the builders had to constantly check the edges. But with a fat ramp in the way, it's blocking all the corners that you need access to. So if the ramp isn't outside, maybe it's inside.
before we go next, did you guys understand this argument? That like the classic
Precise angle.
Hollywood argument, or the Hollywood construction ramp is this one. You see it in a lot of the old pyramid movies. If you were to build it this way, you would be able to get the blocks up, but you would struggle greatly with making the monument actually look aesthetic, which it does. You wouldn't have much control over how the corners looked and this area, and it might just look a little bit like a distorted Jenga tower.
The builders had to cut all the corners, check the edges. But with a fat ramp in the way,
I can only think of
blocking
water
all the
elevator.
corners that
Stop
you
with the
need
water
access
elevator.
to.
Focus.
So if the ramp isn't outside, maybe it's
Internal ramp
inside.
theory.
In the 1980s, someone saw a fox entering the Great Pyramid near the base and somehow popping out hundreds of feet higher. That little fox inspired the French architect Jean-Pierre Houdin to propose a hybrid system. A short external ramp made of limestone for the very first third of the structure, which is then reused for the top part once it's done. Then
This used to be my favorite theory because now you get to check the corners, you still have the spiraling ramp, and you actually have an external ramp for parts of it to facilitate lifting some of the heaviest granite stones in the middle. But the problem is that they haven't found it in scans,
a
guys.
hidden ramp spiraling inside the structure. It very neatly explains
There's
this
no traces
missing
of it.
debris. And it even answers some of the mysteries around the Grand Gallery, which Houdin thinks was a giant counterweight system for
A theory that is probably correct, that they used the Grand Gallery for
hoisting the
something
granite
in
beams
construction, not just for getting to the King's Chamber.
founded the King's Chamber. It also explains why it's so tall and narrow, and lined with strange benches, and covered in scuff marks, as if
You see these scratches? Like, there's been something heavy moving up and down the Grand Gallery for a very long time to cause these scratches. And I'll show you guys. Top of Grand Gallery before renovation. If I can find it. Yeah, look at this. So this is before they added stairs and added concrete, actually. This is what the Grand Gallery looked like in the 1880s. And you see this huge trench at the very top of the Grand Gallery. Like, how has this happened? It's not just like griefing, I don't think. Maybe you could argue it's griefing to be able to step up there, because it's a huge step. But this is in the very center of the pyramid, like it's directly below the middle. And it has this V, which you typically get if you have like ropes moving here. So I see it far more likely that ropes were moving here, pulling something, and that's why you see the scratches in the middle. That's why you have the benches. Something's been moving up and down the Grand Gallery. Right?
Something hard and heavy slid through it over and over again. It's elegant, but then in 2015, the pyramids got a giant CT scan.
Water. No water.
This is muon tomography.
It's a cool visualization.
Think of muons as high energy particles from space that are constantly raining down on Earth. They pass through rock, but very dense areas slow them down. So if you put detectors inside and around the pyramid and wait long enough, you can build a 3D density map, kind of like a medical CT scan, and you can do all of this without touching a single stone. And in 2015, they found something crazy. A massive...
It's literally just wall hacks for the pyramid. You just wait for space particles with a reflector down in this chamber, in the Queen's chamber. And then you just see, oh, there was a little bit of a low density area there, and it's a massive one. And then they check it from different angles, and they find out the shape and the size of it. So they know it's there.
Unexplained void just above the Grand Gallery,
That
which
technology
led
works.
to thousands of new theories overnight. But what they didn't find was a clean spiral running just under the surface. If a kilometer-long ramp was hiding there, let's say, you would expect at least a faint trace.
And this I agree with. Like, you would see something. They would maybe... Because, like, they would, you know, fill in where the ramp would have been, most likely, but I feel like you'd see some trace of it still, right? Anything.
Kilometer-long ramp was hiding
The fact
there,
that there's
let's say,
nothing is concerning.
You would expect at least a faint trace, but instead, the scan shows scattered voids. It doesn't necessarily kill the idea, but it strongly weakens the argument. And then most other pyramid construction theories are variations on these two. The thing about these theories is that most of them actually work until you reach the top. The apex is actually the heart of...
No gilded capstone ever documented on Old Kingdom pyramids. Just, if you see these in like Assassin's Creed or...
Until you reach the top.
Anywhere else, they're not gilded. They're, like, this is just for the visualization, I guess.
The apex is actually the hardest part of the whole structure, because even a tiny error at the base becomes a huge deviation at the top. The edges need to be perfectly straight, so you need...
Like, this is what would happen with the pyramid if they did a spiral ramp. Like, it could go like this and whoop and...
Huge deviation.
See how strange this looks? This does not look good. Like, this is why they didn't use an external spiral.
At the top. The edges need to be perfectly straight, so you need full access to all four faces and lots of room to work. With an external ramp, you eventually have to remove it or drastically shrink the ramp right when you need it the most. With an internal ramp, the higher you get, you are losing the turning radius, the hauling space, and of course the ability to check the edges. When you look at pyramids in other cultures, you start to notice a lot of them dodge this issue with a flat top. Even Egyptian pyramids later lose their tips. This is why, according to this Egyptologist, although pyramids were made all over the world, only the Egyptian pyramids are considered a miracle of the world. In other words, this sharp apex actually is the rarest.
But they're also taller and older and contain more material. Depending a little bit. There are some that contain equal amounts of material, but they're flatter and easier to build.
And hardest part to explain. And the key...
At the top, the apex is the hardest.
...to the pyramid's construction. By the way, all of this background research and custom assets we created for this video, we decided to put it on a dedicated page. And we built the whole thing in Framer, who's also the sponsor of this video. Framer is a design tool that lets you iterate with precision and turn your design ideas into a live website with a single click. Each of the theories get their own section.
We can't skip the sponsor, guys.
But there are so many other interesting pieces of history that we had to include. All the live previews and interactive alignment tools made it very easy for us to see results instantly. You can even animate the elements in full 3D without getting into code.
Oh,
Everything works through simple transform controls inside Framer. Framer also has a huge built-in font library, so although papyrus might have been on theme, finding something Egyptian and also modern was surprisingly easy, and we didn't want to risk triggering any graphic designers. It's also super easy to see how it can adapt across different devices, and our whole team can build on the same project together in real time.
Yeah, cool.
You can find our research page linked in the description, along with a Framer link and a discount code if you want to check it out. Let's get to this email that I received 2 years ago, which actually kickstarted my obsession with the pyramid.
Let's see it.
His name is...
Here it starts. So this is where, now we've kind of set the baseline, this is where the new construction theory comes in. Everybody ready? Let's get to it.
Choi, and he's not an architect, not an Egyptologist, just someone who spent 10 years obsessively modeling every measurable stone at Giza, like thousands of blocks, hand placed in 3D. And at first, I thought it was a little bit, feels a little conspiracy theory. But then I did read the research, and I realized he wasn't trying to...
It wasn't me who sent the email. It was... Full disclosure, guys, it was not me. Not my alt account. I didn't... This is someone else.
Solve the pyramid. He was trying to solve the system that produces a pyramid. He says
but I'm curious.
The Great Pyramid wasn't built on its own, but through a chain of sacrificial structures that are designed to be cannibalized. Let me explain. Before the Great Pyramids was a natural limestone outcrop with small hills. Most of the core blocks for Khufu's pyramid was carried directly from this plateau, with finer casing limestone brought from Tura and granite from Aswan. And they really used this landscape to their advantage. First, they identified the high points, shaved them, and terraced them, turning the hill into a working platform.
Another reason they did this is because the Nile River used to have a branch that would run right by the pyramids. And if the pyramids themselves weren't impressive enough in their size, as you're traveling the Nile River, you look up to, like, this is on top of a hill, and it's a huge structure. Like, it would be impossible to miss the greatness of this monument if you were in Egypt at the time, you know?
Then you overbuild. Instead of starting with a pyramid shape, you create a rough, gigantic trapezoidal step mass with an integrated ramp system. And once the ramp reaches its full height, you start carving it down into the final pyramid shape. Remember the apex problem? Even the tiniest error at the base explode into huge deviations at the top. But if you work downward from a wide, stable platform, it's much easier to retain this precise angle. The shape is actually super important here. If we were to apply the system to a pyramid shape, the ramp would get steeper and higher as you go up, creating another death slide for the workers. But a trapezoid spreads outward at the top, and it gives you this workable 7-degree ramp all the way up. A flat, safe working deck around the apex, and full visibility of all 4 edges as you...
Because you're actually, like, you first created the mass, and then you can check the angle all the way on the way down. And, like, the problem of placing the casing stones also goes away. Because, you know, the casing stones are the most risky to place, but if you have a huge working plateau as you're placing them, it's easier.
Carve the final geometry. Instead of fighting the pyramid shape, you delay it until the very end. Once you carve down the step mass, the extra limestone is then reused for the other pyramids.
So, we're gonna get into this, but this is where maybe some details of the theory aren't correct. Like reusing the stone. I've heard History for Granite talk about this a bit on his live stream, and I'll sort of forward his first thoughts about this theory to you guys, which I agree with. But yeah, the argument goes that afterwards, the ramp that they used for the first pyramid they would take the material and use it for filler material for the next one.
Is then reused for the other pyramids. The Great Pyramid is roughly 6 million tons. Choi's model estimates the initial step mass to be around 8 million tons. Carving that down gives you roughly 2 million tons of reusable stone. This gets split between the working mass for Khafre's pyramid and into the other annex buildings. Then this process is repeated for the other pyramids, each one going through the same recursive construction loop. Once you add...
So the initial big problem with this theory of reusing the material is that after the Great Pyramid gets built, it's not the pyramid right next to it that is next. Giza Plateau. Let me see if I can show you guys. Let me see if I can show you guys. Here's a huge picture. Here you even have the city in the background. Yeah, so this picture on this pyramid on the left here is the Great Pyramid. And then this is the Pyramid of Khafre in the middle. But this one in the middle is not the next one. The next one is actually the Pyramid of Djedefre, though it's been completely destroyed. I'm gonna see how far away it is. The Pyramid of Djedefre and Great Pyramid. So it is a 3-hour walk away between the two pyramids, according to Google Maps. So you would, if you're cannibalizing the structure and building another, you probably wouldn't do this. I mean, you're talking at least, Djedefre didn't have a long reign, but you're talking many years between where you just have a huge scrapyard of material sitting here for the next pyramid. And also, another case of this is the pyramids of Snefru. You have Snefru's pyramids. Let me see if I can find a picture again. Red pyramid and bent pyramid in one picture. Does someone have these in one picture? Yes, they do. Fantastic. Very low resolution. I'm just pulling these from Google. Hope you guys don't mind. This is the red pyramid in front, and that one in the back is the bent pyramid. Both are huge, about 100 meters in height. And they look pretty close together. But the distance between these two is a little over 1 kilometer. Google also says it could be up to 2 kilometers. 5 minutes by car between these two pyramids. So if you're doing this cannibalizing thing, this is a needlessly long distance between the two. It doesn't explain how all the pyramids were built. Like, it's possible that these older pyramids had a different construction model and the newer ones, like the Great Pyramid, had a improved one with reusing material this way. It also could be that they just didn't care for reusing material. 1 kilometer is a 10-minute walk. Well, not if you're hauling several ton stone blocks, right? Like, then it's really far. 2 kilometers, 5 minutes by car. Well, it's, you know, terrible terrain. So I guess that's why. But so that reusing element does have some problems. It's at least not very well documented yet. It would be efficient. And that's kind of the thing, right? Like, we look for things now which would be very efficient, but which maybe they didn't think about. Like, you could make an argument that the internal ramp theory is the most efficient way to build a pyramid. But it might not be what the Egyptians did. Like, they might not have used as much leverage from the Grand Gallery or whatever's in the big void. You know, they might have just human manpowered it and just, oh, yeah, we'll do this.
Add all of the stone that moves through the sloop, you get around 14 million tons circulating through the system, with roughly 1 million tons left over, which weirdly lines up with the mainstream volume estimates for the entire Giza complex. What's interesting about this theory is that it treats the entire plateau as a single construction engine and a closed-loop system, and it actually matches Egyptian behavior. This it does. Like, the Egyptians did recycle a lot and also appropriate from each other. Egyptians were really into recycling. They turned broken boats into furniture, broken furniture became small objects, and later dynasties literally mined old pyramids for new buildings. So a cannibalizing...
But this last point is thousands of years later. Like, the pyramid, to our knowledge, the Great Pyramid, stood relatively undisturbed from 2500 BC until around the year 1300, 1350. And that's when they started taking off the casing stones for building in Cairo. But you know, like, there's still a culture of doing this, but it's so hard to say what they were doing back when it was built. Like, a lot of the stuff that is documented comes after the pyramid.
Literally mined old pyramids for new buildings. So a cannibalizing system for the pyramids kind of feels like a very Egyptian thing to do. And the idea of shaping the earth into ramps, that's not new either. Before the crane, which was invented by the Greeks in the 6th century BC, the landscape was the machinery. The dolmens, the Karnaks, and the early temples, they all shaped the earth into construction engines to build structures that feel impossible. And most importantly, this system explains one of the biggest flaws of the external ramp theory: the missing debris. The ramps weren't lost through time. They were repurposed. But
there's another thing I want to bring up, by the way. There's another thing, but let's first see.
To another very unpleasant thought. See, most theories fail not because we find something wrong. It fails because we find nothing. The massive external ramp? No debris. The internal spiral ramp? No signs of a continuous spiral. The water shaft theory? No canals.
Listen to this, chat, very carefully. The water theory that you all love.
No signs of a continuous spiral. The water shaft theory? No canals, no cuttings, no retaining walls. And this way of disproving based on negative evidence totally makes sense from a proper archaeological point of view. But what if that evidence didn't disappear through time, but by design? Maybe for them, a sacred form should not have any trace of a human builder. Maybe they always recycle the construction evidence. Maybe they always restore the site to purity, removed every mark and trace that could give away the construction method. It also means that the absence of evidence isn't evidence of absence. But sometimes an architectural detail can reveal the construction method, even if they try to hide it.
This is where History for Granite comes in. History for Granite cameo. He is getting some proper recognition for his work, which is great to see. But we're gonna play through it and then I'll have some thoughts at the end, I think.
This YouTuber, History for Granite, went through an insane journey to catalog around 6,000 surviving casing stones across 3 sides of Khafre's pyramid. And he found a pattern: tiny tapered stones forming vertical streams on each facade, which he calls bonding stones. A more common masonry term is keying stones, which are essentially smaller, special pieces of stone that can slide down to stitch 2
It only makes sense to give a tapered edge to a stone like this if it's the final stone you place on the layer or within its area. So if you look at this image, maybe you can't really see it behind my camera. Where these stones are is where they would have finished a layer or an area on a layer, like a course. And you see these patterns upwards, which hints at some process going on. If you had an external spiral ramp, then these would be diagonally upwards around the pyramid. But you can clearly see they follow this like trickle, either down or trickle up. I suppose if you believe in this new theory now, that you would build up to the top, have a flat plateau there, and then work your way down, and you would place the bonding stones on your way down. Otherwise, you'd place them on your way up.
Bonding stones. A more common masonry term is keying stones,
and they typically start
which
at the corner.
Are essentially smaller, special pieces of stone that can slide down to stitch 2 masonry runs together. And it actually reveals a lot. First, different sections were laid simultaneously by different crews for efficiency, and then stitched together. Second, since there's no bonding stones at the centers or the corners, these weren't ending lines, they were starting lines. The last and most importantly, all 3 faces show the exact same pattern. This is pretty important because if there was a giant external ramp attached to the structure, you would probably see hotspots.
Yeah, like this. You'd see a diagonal all the way up.
lots of bonding stones around the working
Seems
edge.
easy to push
It
the
doesn't
stones,
prove
yeah.
any single theory.
That
but
guy
it
just did one stone by
strongly
himself,
suggests
Gigaton.
that the casing had to be carefully stitched together from multiple directions, and the crews likely had a wide, stable working deck around a clean, unobstructed pyramid core. Again, this is not proof of any one theory, but maybe it can disprove some theories. So
You get
how
closer
do we know
by
for sure?
eliminating the bad
Like,
ones.
how does a theory become proof?
Mr. Wizard, but it's a real power plant and will generate electricity. When I move the gas flame under the flask, the water inside will be heated to boiling.
In math or hard science, proof is pretty absolute. You run the experiment, anyone can repeat it, and if the result holds, then it's true, until someone disproves it. But with archaeology, well, you can't really run the build the Great Pyramid as a lab experiment. So instead, a theory can get stronger.
And there's also many ways to build a pyramid, right? Like, clearly, there are many of the ideas that are proposed could work. Like, perhaps, hypothetically, your water elevator could actually work, right? The internal ramp could work. The external ramp, although not at all efficient, could work. You just need to build an obscenely long ramp. Far longer than you probably do want to build a ramp.
If it first predicts what we should find, and then on ground, those predictions match the real traces, and different kinds of evidence all start making sense under that same explanation. And even then, other experts will try to break it. With the pyramids, it's even harder because we're missing the entire construction phase, and we can't dismantle Khufu, and multiple methods could produce the exact same final shape. So it's less, this is absolutely true, and it's more, for now, this is the least wrong answer. And after months and months of digging into this, for a brief second, I also wondered, could it have been the aliens? And I think there's a tiny part of me that kind of wanted to believe it, because it really hurts to think that we might never know the answer. But I know that that's just my cognitive closure talking, because our brains hate gaps in information.
Yeah, we just want it to be something absolute, you know?
But
What
maybe
were they used
that's
for?
the whole
What
point.
were they-
In a
what- yeah.
world
How
where
were
we
they
can
built?
Google almost anything, the pyramids are one of the last things we can't force into clarity. And maybe if we understood them perfectly, they would lose the thing that makes them kind of extraordinary.
I would contend that I hope we find the answer because it will let us appreciate all the more how they did it 4,500 years ago.
So, what do you guys think? Do you think we're
Fantastic
ever
video
gonna solve the mystery
by
of the
Dami Lee,
pyramids?
guys. Do
Let
check
me
out
know
the
in
original
comments. And with that,
and leave a comment sharing your theory like she says. I'm going to link it to you guys in both chats. And then I want to talk some more about some theories. Let's start with just the general, right? It was around here somewhere where I had a thought to share. Yeah, round about here. So this is the new construction theory. You build a much larger structure around. You have a big working plateau near the top. And then afterwards, as you dismantle it all, maybe you reuse the material, maybe you just dump it to the wayside in the desert. Who knows? Maybe it gets used for some other housing or where have you, but doesn't have to be the pyramid itself even. Could also be used in mastabas and everything around Giza, sure. One thing that fits into this theory is something that History for Granite mentioned in his most recent video, where based on historical records, his second most recent, based on historical information like old travelers' documents and drawings and everything, he was able to determine that up until the 1800s, well, 1798 to be exact, there were these huge stones at the top. This one right here is estimated to weigh close to 10 tons on its size. And it's not just this one diagram, there's multiple people that have gone to the top and measured it. several different times, different years, different expeditions, right? So you get a technical drawing which looks something like this. This is course 206 out of 210 levels of the pyramid initially. Roundabouts, we don't know, but you can estimate around 210 courses. So almost at the very top, you have these gigantic boulders. If you're building for efficiency, you would never bring these stones up. If you look at the Pyramid of Djoser, the top stones are smaller because it's heavier to bring them up there. That was the first pyramid built. Here, almost at the top, they have some of the heaviest limestone blocks they found on the pyramid. Only really outdone by the granite blocks, right? So this is huge stones. And I think he shows here, like, there's even a painting that someone has done, but not exactly maybe. It's a bit more of an interpretation, but this is how they were laid out. And so any construction theory that you come up with has to take into account these stones now. The internal ramp theory really doesn't. The external ramp theory also kind of doesn't. It's still as absurd. But this sort of huge structure thing does, right? It does consider that, well, not that it considers it on it when it was created, this theory, but that it fits with the findings, which is a good sign. And you might wonder why they did this too. And, well, it's likely they just wanted a stable foundation before they placed the pyramidion stones at the top. But the Egyptians clearly, from this, never had any issues lifting stones. Like, it was really not a problem to them. Because up here you don't have a lot of space. You're 140 meters into the air. And it's just like, yeah, should we crown it off with a couple of huge blocks that will never be seen by anybody? Because think about it, you would have casing stones outside this, completely covering these big blocks. And if you look up at the pyramid, you would never see these from ground level. So it's just, you could say redundant, right? But it mattered to them enough that they bothered doing it. It's really fascinating. So if we go back to the structure,
correct.
This fits with that. Another thing that this kind of fits with is a video I watched recently from Ancient Architects, also a great Egypt channel. Ancient Architects. Oh, it's already 5 months ago? Yeah. So this video, he argues that the Great Pyramid had several phases of construction, and the first one would be somewhat of a stepped inner core, and there are multiple things that aligns with that theory. So I think it's best shown here that it might look something like this in your first phase of construction. Everything that's outside, you're not really well, you don't need to look at. It's just what the pyramid will look like on completion. But you start with something like this. And there are multiple things in the pyramid inside it that could align with certain levels. So he shows them. And he also shows an example with the Pyramid of Meidum had several phases of construction. Let me see here. I think here, yeah. So he shows that, like, the Queen's Chamber air channels have this door, so-called, at the end of them, which they're gonna drill through and find nothing. And they placed this covering block on them because while they were building the pyramid, they likely didn't want sand and rain and everything to get down into these air channels, so they blocked them. And then as they continued building, they found out they never needed them because they were only going to use the King's Chamber. So they covered them up. But those line up There's a like floor level here from the Queen's Chamber to the outside, which kind of lines up. And this lines up roughly with where the north face corridor that they entered in 2023 was. There's another which might line up to where the big void intersects. This one right here. And then you have the top of the air channels, and then the top two have no sort of outside measurement, but you can kind of see like this would help them. And another thing this would let you do is you could build the most complicated part of the pyramid first, which is the internal structure. You build everything internal first. You have this prototype step structure. You see everything inside is working, and then you get to do the last part, which is, you know, filling in all the stone. Which, this seems reasonable to me, and you can watch the video to hear about it in greater detail. But if they did this, that would also align with having that type of ramp that we saw. So here are the different like landmarks are drawn for something like this, which is certainly interesting. But you know, it's so hard to tell, right? The oldest historical record we have of how they built the pyramids comes from Herodotus, and he wrote about it 2,000 years after they were built. That's when he lived, and he visited them, and the locals told him, he says in his writing, that they used some form of machine where they would lever the blocks up layer by layer. And if they did something of that sort, we would never know, right? We would have no idea, because anything that's made of wood like that, and like scaffolding, rope, you know, they very likely used rope in the Grand Gallery and during construction. Anything like that, it doesn't last 4,000 years. Like, we wouldn't find it, we wouldn't know. And it could be that they did something like that with ropes and levering that we just have no documentation of. I'm seeing so many comments say helicopter. Guys, they did not have a helicopter. Stop. They did not have a helicopter. No ender pearls, okay? No ender pearls, no enderman, no helicopter. Lock in. I know you can say that absence of evidence is not evidence of absence. They could have had a helicopter and we just wouldn't. I hear you. You're wrong. No helicopter. What about a crane? You know, that is where it's like, they did have something that she mentioned at the start of the video called a shadoof, I think she said. What was the description on this? Ancient hand-operated irrigation device using a counterweighted pole and bucket to lift water from rivers or canals. So he would push it down into the water, and then the weight would be strong enough to lift it up for him, I guess. But this might have been after? I don't know, when the shadoof, when it appears. When was the shadoof invented? Oh, around 3000 BC. So they could have had it around then. Because like, it's hard to know how much they conceived of concepts like this with counterweights, and but it's still very different lifting like a bucket of water and lifting a 2-ton limestone slab. But I think it's time to play some Trackmania. No, I know. We're just talking about pyramids. Any questions after seeing all this, guys, before we hop into Trackmania again? Fantastic video by Dami Lee. And like, I think it's so good that people try to solve the problem themselves and come up with new things. Like, I don't find it likely they reused all the material for the next pyramid, but you don't need to have all the answers to present the theory either. Because like, this form of thinking in a new angle gets us all like, ooh, you know, Maybe there's something to add to it. Is Grand Gallery in use in the new theory? I haven't read his 200-page PDF, but maybe? I would guess you'd still want to use the Grand Gallery for opening and closing the portcullis, as always. Inside the pyramid, like the door that leads to the King's Chamber, you would want to operate that with ropes, but maybe not for the construction itself. How many people do you think you will lose when you stop yapping about the pyramids? That's why I'm not clicking off the video yet. It's viewership related. I know you're all gonna click off the moment I go back to Trackmania, so I'm really cherishing the moment, guys. Back to that irrelevant racing game. It's, yeah. Did the guy that was gonna put a camera in the pyramid do it yet? It's supposed to happen 2026. We don't know exactly when. Why do you care about the 3 pyramids in a line but not the hundreds in Sudan? Because the Giza pyramids are taller and older. The Egyptian pyramids in general are taller and older, so they're more mystifying. Why are bits so expensive? I don't know, Synchro, but I appreciate it. Thank you, Dexter. Thank you, Turbos, as well. What about the base pro shop? Isn't that made of glass? Base pro shop pyramid. Yeah, it's just a glass pyramid. The Egyptians could never. I guess they couldn't. I guess they couldn't with glass. Can you go back in like 15 minutes? Well, I mean, use the water elevator for that one, maybe. Guys, I know I'm pronouncing it wrong. The Americans have silly language rules. Silly stuff. Virtual, what is your favorite wrong theory? My favorite wrong theory has to be the giant magnifying glass. Link the video? Sure. I think it's still on my copy paste. Let me show you the magnifying glass theory. The idea goes... what is this on my... Why is it so zoomed out? Wait, new. Aha. Okay. The theory goes, guys. If you have a huge magnifying glass and you have the sun, right? Actually, let me do a bit of a darker sun so you can see it properly. The sun is casting sun rays through your magnifying glass. And this is now a laser that is pointed at the rocks. And so what you do is you do this with a big enough magnifying glass to completely melt the rock. Then you add mortar and now you have concrete. And then you systematically take this and place it into stones one by one on the pyramid. There's a guy who proposed this. The one downfall of this theory is that, I say the obvious downfall of this theory is that if you did this, you'd likely have a cast where a lot of the stones would look the same because you'd place the same square and pour the concrete into the same square shape. But they have completely different sizes and shapes. And they've studied, like they've actually used a magnifying glass basically, or, you know, they've used a microscope on the stones and studied the structure of the stone. And this thing right here is so-called geopolymer, and it has a different composition to natural rock. These two are different. This and water elevator. Guys, the water elevator doesn't work because it's hard to generate so much hydraulic force inside like a tunnel of rocks where even the tiniest crack like this would just alleviate all the water pressure you're trying to generate. even if you attach a wooden log to a rock, it's not just gonna magically float up because it does in Minecraft. New strat for the Brazil cut? Bro, different topic right now. But maybe interesting. Maybe interesting, I open it. So that's my favorite wrong theory. Interesting, no? Fascinating. You're not open-minded enough? I mean, it does look pretty realistic in the shorts, right? Like, water elevator pyramid theory. Let me see if I can find it. Look, guys, they even have nice visuals and stuff. How could this not be realistic? Look, the stones just float. It makes sense, yep. Looks like a Minecraft mod. Look, look, look. Obvious, obvious. Yeah. Yeah, just have enough hydraulic force to do that. Why not? How did they film this? Oh, you of course have valves to make sure, yeah. So inside here now, yeah. Why wouldn't you build your pyramid with sentient stones that just walk up the mountain for you? Look, like shipment ready, delivered. Buy the book. Midori 3 water map with elevation. So easy that way. Yeah, guys, I think we're gonna go next. Any last questions about the pyramids? Really fun to talk about as always. You guys know I love them. And I appreciate the creators a lot that do make videos about them. So check them out as well. I hope I pique your interest in pyramids and that you guys go check out the creators as well. And yeah. Hopefully we find out the answer at some point. When are you gonna visit? Hopefully this year. How are they built? I don't know, bro. Maybe they were unbuilt. Have you seen the video by Dami Lee? I can't win. I can't win. I did this entire half an hour react just to have people stop asking that question. Man, I need some water. I need some water to elevate into my mouth right now. Oh, man. That was an hour, not a half hour. I suppose it actually was an hour. 100 bits for the paint JPEG. I'm not selling art. I'm sorry. We'll play Kaki Remix. Is that on right now? When are you adding water elevators? Starts in May. Maybe. I don't know. Hunting server's already up? Okay. Guys, let's get serious. Let's get serious. It's time to get serious. The music is very loud, I'm recognizing. Sorry about that. Alright, I gotta do an intro. The new Trackmania update came out just over a week ago, and the community have been hard at work building the best tracks they can with the new update blocks. There's new vistas, and people have, you know, tried to create the best tracks they can. Some of them look diabolical. I've put them all in a folder, and we're gonna check them out. So, here I have them. You might notice some of these are gonna be regular tracks, and then this guy, Yumi, built Giga Red Island Pyramid AO8, Giga Bosnian Pyramid, and Giga Antarctica Pyramid. So we're gonna check out both art and modern art and see the potential of the new Trackmania update. I tried to get a bit of a wide shot of everything that is new. So let's just go through them one by one and see what we got. Let me bring snacks, please wait. All right, Petson, tell me when you're back. My game crashed, so you actually do have a bit of time. My game crashed when I clicked play. Run, run, run and get your snacks. Nasalisk, thank you as well. This is spoiling my future lunch YouTube video, so I'll have to leave. Axel, I promise it's a very different experience to watch it live and to watch it on the channel. You can watch both. You can watch both, and I post every day. So if you see one you've already seen, you can be like Leonardo DiCaprio on that one meme. Mike Raider, thank you for the sub as well. Appreciate it. The green timer quivered in anticipation. Yeah. Appa. The game is a little slower, is it not? You might see this on a YouTube short in 2045 as well, with added music over it, of course. All right, let's try this one more time. So play a track, new update, a Forney. Now it loaded. All right, guys. With that, let's start the green timer and check it out. Quick look at the aesthetics of this track. It's built by Noxy. We have lagoon visuals. We're in the mountains at sunset. And looks pretty cool. There's of course also a lot of new blocks to drive on, not just to look at. And I've heard that this map uses some of them. Ooh, that's nice. A little jump. And oh, this might have been wrong. I think you're supposed to go here. Okay. That's kind of cool. I might need to restart. I don't think I have the speed. Yeah, this is not a very beginner-friendly track. Or a very respawnable track, but it is cool. Is it to the left there? Under, using the platform area on this, yeah. Through the reset, I don't think we had any effect. Up over the grass. Oh, and you can land clean, I suppose. Absolutely no way I'm making that speed check. Okay, and then... Right, let's get a one-shot run and get a proper feel for how this map works. So it was over here in the start. Onto this. You jump here. Now you have more speed, which lets you make this easier, I was hoping. No, still hard. Still very hard. But the one thing I've heard, guys, is that for now, in these custom... Well, sorry, in the new environments, one thing they've not allowed so far is to use custom items. So everything is built with the vanilla blocks. Like, you can't add your own 3D rendered path in Blender yet. You have to use the blocks provided by Nadeo. Which a little bit hinders creativity. But it also, I think, forces a certain design style, which is recognizable and cool. So I don't see it as a incredibly bad thing, but I hope they do that for a while. Of course, I missed the finish. I hope they keep it like this for a while. And then when they feel ready, actually do enable custom items in the vistas. You can use customs, just not Blender, yeah. Okay, so you can use items, but not Blender. I see. So it's still more limited, but not fully limited. That would be a 48 no respawn timer. I think many people have tried this track, but it's actually quite hard to finish. The key is to keep 4th gear after this grass part to have the speed for this quarter pipe jump. And even then it's hard. Stability in the vistas before custom stuff. I hope that's the reason. The same way I hope, fingers crossed, that they add the cars for these vistas, right? That we get the lagoon car, we get the canyon car, and the valley car. I may have had a harsh thing or two to say about the snow car, rally car, and desert car. But not all cars are made equal. I believe my critique of the other cars have been very valid. But my appreciation for these ones are also founded in logic. So we will see what Nadeo does. They have a lot of possible paths to take the game in now. It's just a matter of what they end up deciding is best. And hopefully they listen to the community a bit along the way before they make their decisions. But yeah, look at this track, very cool. Clean transitions. Well, I did a perfect inside line and I wasn't fast enough. Never mind. Why are there so many cars? Well, this is confusing. Hang on. I will one-shot this, I just need a understanding of the ending. It's almost okay to just go here, you know? Almost. I actually am struggling. What if we go close to the pillar? There we go. Because now I have the space for this. That was the main problem. There? Okay. Yeah, I don't know why this felt so hard. 48-10. No idea how they did 46. I'll settle for a 48 if I can drive. One clean run through. And then we'll check the records and see how the best do it. Probably has got something to do with this wall ride though. To gain time. So that was good. I clipped and I might not make it. One more. I should also enable medals window. Oh, 47.2 author time. Okay. Guys, I'm not going for all author time, so we're gonna be here all day. It's more about getting the feel. Author times only? Well, it's a time issue. It's a time issue more than a skill issue. That? Alright, slow start. This makes it. Okay. Good. Now can I manage to not mess up the end? Looks like it. Okay. I one-shot the map. It's about a second too slow. Let's see Joshy's world record on the map. I like this one. I'm gonna rate all the maps on a scale from 0 to 10. And I think I'm gonna give this map a 6. Feels like the scenery is clean, but maybe lacking a little bit of extra fluff. Feels like it was done a bit quickly. And the route, cool, but we gotta think about beginners. Not myself, of course, but beginners. So, I think it's a good map for what seems to be a quick product here. But I would say if you think about beginner players and how much difficulty there is in finishing the map, that's the main area of improvement. I like the transitions. Me too. Cool map by Noxy. Oh, Noxy, you're here. So thanks for playing. Yeah, no problem. Fun to check it out. Keep building maps on the update. We have On the Ridge by Nenka, and look at the start. This is a really cool visual. Like, we are on the mountaintops and driving on the edge of the mountain. I like that. The route didn't consider me. Don't say that. That's... Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. That is smooth. Machu Picchu feeling is a great, and look at that. It's a great comparison. What is this jump? That's so odd, but so satisfying. I kind of want to see a map where it's just this transition 20 times in a row. Just like surfing a wave or something. Look at what block it is. Yeah, I've never seen this block. Is this the... Wait, is it upside down? He took the dirt road upside down? We're doing outside dirt right now? Am I gonna do some mapping? Yes, but I'm a bit scared. Because the way you have to build maps now is with using terraforming, which is how you build all this landscape stuff. And it is, apparently, a headache to learn. So it'll have to be after Trackmania games and all that. You get used to it? Okay, okay. I'm hoping we see a lot more Track of the Days with these new blocks and visuals and everything. But so far, guys, there's only about 200 tracks total that have been uploaded to Trackmania Exchange with the new blocks. I'm struggling here to make the jump. It's awful the terraforming, can't be bothered to learn it. I don't know if it's like... Because it's so custom, but it's not intuitive when you begin. They should have like an easy mode for it. Okay, HUD's released now. Hopefully I can still make it, right? You can go up here. Ah, that's what it is. I'm gonna scout the rest of the maps. You jump, quarter pipe, and then here and jump to the finish. Okay. That was difficult. It's cool though. It's like a short trial map. Expert skill check on second jump. But you know, like, not all maps are made for everybody. Like, this one seems to just be, here's a cool thing you can do. Here's a cool block you can use. But it's quite hard. So here, you have to go very low on the block. Like, down here, to get a high enough jump. Otherwise, you can't make it. I think? I mean, if you try to go straight, probably too slow. Yeah, okay. I think it's this. And then up. Oh my god, this is a trial. Straight up. Trial map. Okay, make it, and... finish. Alright. 23.1 copium timer there. Gonna be a bit of a struggle, I think, to one-shot, but... didn't seem that bad. Why has no one made this before? Because the roadblocks, the dirt roads, haven't had this, like, concrete support underneath. So it's the first time these blocks have this, and that's why this is new. Okay, so here... oh, almost. Trackmania Surf? It looks like surf. Yeah, it looks like surf. I thought about real surfing, but it looks like Counter-Strike Surf. If someone can make a full surf map in Trackmania, it would be kind of cool. I should have it now. Any one of these runs. If you can't finish in 10 minutes, you owe 10 subs. I think I already did. But... it also is a little bit better if I make the bets, I think. Like, you can't just say, Virtual, if you don't finish the map within 10 seconds, you owe 1,000 subs. That sounds like one of those old Facebook posts. If you tag your mom in this post, and she doesn't immediately respond within 5 seconds, she has to buy you 1 kilogram of candy. It's true, the post said it. You know? Oh, up. I cannot... well, this should be fast enough still. Oh, I keep going too low. Twitch will soon be a paid platform. Copy paste this to riot against Twitch's update. That was another famous one, yeah. For us who want Facebook to remain a free platform. $11 more speed with 1 left tap, by the way. Ow. But it's like supposed to work. Just skill issue, or? It's not about speed, it's about when I turn right. Like this would have worked. Okay. And the real time gain is only in how low you jump here, if I'm not mistaken. You won Cuppa Div 19 today and you're super proud. Congrats. Getting your first, maybe it's your first win. But winning Cup of the Day is always a fun feeling. Minus 10 speed. Bad landing. Elvis, thank you. It's your first win, yeah. Go, go. Virtual, where's your our candy? You didn't respond to Morty. I will not deal with those that attempt to blackmail. Like, who do you think I am, chat? The Norwegian royal family? Not all Norwegians are like that, alright? It's even if the royal family is questionable, a lot of us are just regular citizens. It's not blackmail, it's creative extortion. It is certainly creative. But not something I want to engage in. You have a royal family in Norway? We do for now. We'll see if by the time this video is posted, if we still have a monarchy. Things are pretty crazy. Things might change very rapidly. It's wild times right now in Norway. We finished the map and we get an author time. How about that? The short of it is that the Norwegian queen-to-be has had very lengthy email exchanges with Epstein, which it's not yet known if her husband is aware of, and also her son is right now in court for many bad cases against women. So Lots of things going on. We'll see. We'll see what the outcome is. Good news, I didn't find you on the list. Yeah, I'm not on the emails. And I haven't been to the island. Timu Joffrey. Yeah, they do remind you a bit of Joffrey and Cersei from Game of Thrones. That's a good comparison. The Soccer, thank you for the 13 months. Guys, next map, Barracuda by Ripfish. Looks full speedy. Look at this. Looks nice. But you have been to an island and kissed Trackmania pros there, if I remember correctly. No, that is true. I have been to an island with other Trackmania players. But it's not the island that a lot of people talk about. Rate the map. Oh, the previous one, Nenka. Nenka, your map. Sorry, this is for the video. Overall, I would say On the Ridge deserves a 8 for creativity and about a 6 for difficulty. Again, very hard for beginners. But really cool idea. I like it. Cute little mini trial. So, I'll give it a 7. Virtual, what are your thoughts on the ski jumping scandal? Wait, can you catch me up to speed here? Is it in the Olympics? Is that where we're talking? Also, whoa. This was very smooth. Okay. I see the vision. Alright. Pretty crazy map. There's no way to survive this, or? I think there is. People enlarging their crotch area to get suits with more drag. Wait, really? So you go to the guy who makes the ski jumping suit and you say, hey, there's a bit of a situation. You see, I'm absolutely packing. So I need a suit that fits my body. And then they go, sure, King, and then you actually fly further with that suit? Yeah, like your suit covers more surface area, and so you get held up by the wind more. Huh. And now ski jumping with that kind of stuff is very... It must be a very difficult sport to regulate. There was a cheating scandal actually a couple of years ago where the Norwegians were caught. Disgusting. I mean, I've always held the view that Norwegian athletes compete fairly, but apparently there was a bit of foul play. But not all Norwegians are like that. Only the royal family and certain ski jumpers have been that way. I forget what it was, but there was something about how they'd used different seams in the suits than what is allowed. The list gets longer map for map. One of our best skiers of all time as well, Therese Johaug, she had a scandal where she had used a thing for like dry lips, which contained a substance which was not legal on the doping list, and she got told by her team doctor that she could use it. But then, of course, she took the hit for it, so she got, like, banned from competition for a few years. And then came back and then won the Olympics, I think. But she was really good. And this was, like, in her prime, too, so... That was an oopsie. But see guys, with everyone who's cheated, the common pattern seems to be that they've broken the rules. Whereas I think if we look to Trackmania, there was a Norwegian who got caught in a keyboard scandal, where some people claimed he broke rules that didn't exist. I'm just a little confused. I wouldn't call that cheating. I would just call that being ahead of the technology at the time. If you guys haven't heard about that situation, you can Google virtual rule 34 to find out about Nadeo's ruling regarding the keyboard. It's got all the information you'll need and more, I'm sure. Don't do that. Don't do that. Sorry, silly mood today. But look at this map, guys. Cool map. 100 more speed and we're driving upside down with reactor, which means we're just gonna be zooming further and further ahead. I forgot the map at this point, so we're freestyling it. Oi, 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 oi. Left? Yeah, it goes left. Wall ride? Dude, this is a very hard map to survive. It's so cool, though. Why would you say that? The poor kids. It gets, I'm sure it doesn't make the final edit. It's all good. All good. My editors would never put me in a bad light. We can trust our editors to do a great job making sure only the good things make it to the video. Any other notable cheating scandals that we know of involving Norway? Some people might claim that the Norwegian results in the recent Trackmania Games pathfinding competition were soured by the fact that Norway, Slovakia, and Poland formed a bit of an alliance. There was some talks of that. Maybe that should make it to the list. So this would have been 1 second faster. Oh, we can actually try to beat world record here. It's still so unbelievably far from author time, but I don't know how the author time was driven. Like, what is that author time? Did he get a zoop? Or maybe we're just missing some line that's like in the GPS, but we don't know what it is. Ow. Should I watch the GPS? 44:17. Okay. Identical so far. Full low. Straight and high. Roof? Okay. Yo, he's fast. Oh my god, he's fast. Low here. Further left on this. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Oh my god, gamer. Martin Jonsrud Symbiose doping. I don't know if that is confirmed. People accuse him, I think, of the asthma medicine usage, which... I mean, it's been a bit high. But I don't think he was. Not out in League of the Prime. Yeah, some of the Norwegian endurance athletes have Used a lot of asthma medication. Oh. Will there be a deep dip this year? I hope. But I don't think anyone knows. But it's starting to be a while ago, you know? Deep Dip 2 was May 2024. Which is almost 2 years ago. Yeah, he had 770 here. So it's about time. World record! Oh my god, guys, we beat the world record on the map. And it didn't even take that long. Insane, insane. Woo! Only 1.4 seconds for author time. Not sure there's much more to play for here. We're not beating that author time. Can spend 2 hours and I'm not beating that author time. He had 770 speed here. I had 712 just there. So you'd have to gain 60 more speed. 0.8 for author time, yes, Jordan, but look at the GPS. It's a 4470. Alright, I think that's fine. In case this gets track of the day, I also don't want to pre-play, because then there's going to be another cheating scandal. So, honestly, that's fine for now. Really cool map. I like it a lot. It is a bit blind and hard. Difficulty has been a big topic so far. This one is difficult because you crash everywhere when you're learning the map. But I'd give it a 8. I think it's the best map yet. Scenery, like a 8.5. Route, 8. And difficulty, like a 7 again. But really cool map. Barracuda. Also, guys, in the video, we'll link to all the maps in the description so you guys can check them out. This map is called Ajuda, which means help in Portuguese. So maybe a bit of Brazilian tropical vibes is what I'm getting. And looks like tack. Here. Ooh, this looks smooth. I'm feeling it. I like the... It's so bright. This map is so unbelievably bright in the best way. And it wasn't hard to finish. So difficulty here gets some points for me after all the hard maps we've been seeing. But yeah, just drift around the pillar. It went down and up over here. And I'd have to drift much earlier. Author time might actually be beatable for once too. This map's got a lot of good things going for it. Nice 4th gear as well that you can keep out. Yeah, this is the speed you're supposed to have so you can jump closer to the corner. And you actually want to start drifting already here, I think, to go low. Even earlier. When's the next Bond Cup? They're on Thursdays. I was gonna play yesterday, but something came up, so I couldn't. But I do want to get back to playing them more regularly. It's been a long time. There's this one guy in my YouTube comments that's counting the weeks since the last Bond Cup I've played him. When he gets too far, I start feeling guilt for not having played them. Can you explain how the restart button works, please? What? You press it, you restart. Virtual 1 won Bonk Cup and now he's too good for it. I do wish there was a division for people with my skill level, you know? It's kind of like, once you've beaten the Elite Four, you go look, is there a better gym? Like, is there somewhere I can test my skills? No, it's true, I mean. A hammer with 500 bits. I just thought of a challenge where you play a map like this, but remove the regular finish, and you have to complete it by finding your way back to the GPS finish. Could be interesting, but you're gonna have a very limited subset of maps where there is a GPS finish. Typically, it's only gonna be boomer maps. I'm sure it's possible. You have a track style called There and Back, like campaign remix. And what you have to do is drive to the end of the map and then back to the start as fast as possible. Which I've never really played because it's reverse but with extra steps. Auto time? Auto time. Guys, I'm gonna take that. I really like this map, but not gonna hunt it for record. Charles with a record. See how he did it. Oh, jump so far. Wow, nice. Ah, airtime instead of drift. I like that. This is pretty rare, but you see it sometimes. Helby, I didn't do the maths, but I believe 77 months are like 6 or 7 years. It's definitely around there. Yeah, guys, this is not something you see too often, but sometimes it is quicker to get airtime and realign than to drift through a corner, because you get the sideways angle without slowing down. You slow down less. Last drift perhaps could have been better, so seems improvable, but that is for someone else. Thank you so much, Hobie, for the long time resub. Next map is called North Sea by Tenax. Why don't you read YouTube chat? I do read both. So I'm sorry if I missed your message. Alright, let's see. North Sea. We have oil rigs all over, so this does remind of my beautiful homeland, Norway. With apparently a bit morally corrupt people here and there. What a really cool underwater feature, by the way. That was nice. And reactor to prevent airtime, okay. Yo, this is kind of clean outside here too. Does it pay off? It doesn't seem like it. Ice. So this is built in the snowy environment, and you always have some form of aurora borealis. Some form of northern lights. I didn't rate the map, sorry. Ajuda, I'm gonna give a 9 actually. 9 out of 10. Because I think it is everything you want in a mini map. It is played by 75 people, because more people can finish this one. Not too difficult, fun to play and hunt. Perhaps too short for track of the day and whatnot, but it's a good map. No complaints from me. Making the editor work? Sure. And this one, guys, I also like a lot immediately. This is the aesthetic that I found the fewest maps with. Very few people build in the white shore environment. It seems like most people went for lagoon or canyon. But not so many people built in this one yet. So it's refreshing to see a proper map done in it. And this section here is really cool with like you're driving underwater with the rocks. Like a cold plunge, it looks very cold. And now you can do it at full speed. And then jump out of the water again, it's kind of nice. And then, what else was there? Yeah, here outside dirt, I think has to be. but you've kept 5th gear from before, and then here I don't think outside dirt, because you just go straight to the outside. We just see a copium on this. I can definitely get author time. 41 is a mystery to me. You can do most of the snow stuff in Stadium already. I guess, yeah. The one thing you don't get is this Aurora Borealis sky on your track, but perhaps not too important for most mappers. And there's maybe not so many new blocks and things to try. I guess here I'm actually losing a lot by not exiting the water. Like here, you see the speed? Yeah. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is use action key underwater. Anyone know what this campaign is called? There's no campaign, I just downloaded these maps off of Trackmania Exchange. But I can upload them into a campaign if you guys want to play them too. That's probably the easiest way to share them with you guys. So here I'm going so fast that I'm about to oh. Never mind. And you don't get the cliffs like in other vistas. Oh, true. Yeah, the epic cliffs like scenery. So maybe this will always be the forgotten middle child of the vistas. But I like it. Here, up on the outside. Bit late for the turns now. And no. Oh, I can see 41. Yeah, this is nice. We can do one more improvement. Virtual, which is your favorite pyramid theory? We did talk about it at length about an hour ago if you missed it. I do recommend scrolling through the VOD instead, because I fear I fear I'm talking people's heads off with all the pyramid talk. It's like finally he's back to that racing game instead of pyramid stuff. But it's fun, you know? I think what's fascinating is how much clearly experts in the field, like Egyptologists, have overlooked about the pyramids. Which goes to show that there's still things to learn. And there might be ideas that seem obvious that have been disregarded because they're too obvious. That's also very common across many fields. No, it can't be that. That's too simple. There has to be a more complex answer. So, I encourage you guys to think about it. If you're interested, of course. Maybe you could be the one that brings the next breakthrough. To bring us closer to a total understanding of how they built it the way they did. Oh. With a touch, it still might be PB. It is gonna be PB. I can beat this. I can get a 40. Muggins, thank you for the 42 months. From gold medal to world record hunting? It depends on the map, bro. Like with Deadfish's map, it was too crazy. I did the exact same touch. Rating of the map, we'll do it after after we've gotten the time here. In another world, I'd probably be a history teacher. Wouldn't you say that I am of sorts a history teacher? like, although I'm not in a classroom, right? I still think I'm helping you guys understand one portion of history a little bit better. And I don't think it would be practical to try to teach too many portions of history. More like a lecturer or a tutor. Okay. I suppose you need a degree to call yourself a history teacher. I play racing game. But, you know, there's multiple angles of teaching. One thing is being, like, the initial qualifications that you know everything that you're talking about. But the second thing is that you're able to make people understand what you're trying to explain to them. And the third is that you actually make it interesting and fun to listen to. I think I fail on point 1, but on point 2 and 3 I do an okay job. Like, I don't know that much, but I probably am able to make it sound interesting. Okay, so don't crash. And this should be a good record. Alright, nice. Cool. I like this map a lot. It's smooth, it's flowy. Maybe the scenery is a little bit barren. Maybe we are supposed to be in a barren wasteland. But it's not bringing out the true, like, Nordic beauty. You know, it's a bit industrial. Looks a bit sad. Maybe that's the vibe. I'm not sure. Route, I'd give it a 9. Scenery, I'd give it like a 5. Because I think it's the exact same oil rig placed many times. Just kind of haphazardly around the map. A little bit more creativity with the oil. Perhaps you could have like a tracker out here that shows how much money Norway has in its oil fund portfolio. That could be like a good addition. Other than that, I mean, yeah, not many points of feedback. I like it. Sadium, thank you for the 19 months. I want to play this one next. It's called Best Dirt is Back. And I read the author comment on this one, and it said, hell yeah, baby, the best dirt style is back. None of that no slides, because the turns are too bumpy. So the mapper here, presets, probably had enough of the no slide meta and just wanted the most bumpy, annoying dirt blocks, because they prevent no slides. Which I respect. I respect it. These are, of course, new blocks, if you weren't familiar. Little bit confused on the route. Is it here? Uh-huh. And it could be good to learn how to drive these blocks. I was very slow with learning, like, rally car and desert car and all that. So I think learning how to best drive these blocks on the first week already could be smart. Like, this turn seems very slow. Hawaii spawn? It's like you spawned on, what's that one island? Where they got incredibly rich on natural resources and then the entire population became very overweight. Is it? It's a very small country. Nauru, yeah. It looks a bit maybe like Nauru. Very flat and a sandy beach around the entire country. It's scenery and not supposed to be driven on. These sandy beaches. They're used in the official campaign. Yeah, USA is a bit crazy. Though, you know. It's not hard to see. You could think I was talking about the US. So I'm a bit confused here if they want... No, I think you jump. Ah, and you jump there. Look, that was faster. And you can cut across the corner. A bit. Does water still send you to fight dragons? It looks a bit less like Doom underwater now. Seems cuttable with a reroute, maybe? I think it's pretty hard to deviate from the path. Because it is actually pretty fast, the normal path. I imagine you can bug slide that sharp 180 thing and be very fast. Like if you jump here... Okay, I didn't get airtime, but I did get the bug slide turn that I wanted. Oi. Wet wheels. The oil fund is on circa 20 million Norwegian crowns. Wait, they've lost 1 trillion. It was on 21 trillion not too long ago. I keep up. Uh-oh, guys. Any primes? Norway's oil fund has lost 1 trillion crowns, I just noticed. We, gotta prepare for the future. It's only 20 trillion crowns left, guys. No need to panic yet, but, like... Whew. Oh, the opening ceremonies today of the Olympics, yeah. Didn't Nauru run out of the resources? Yeah. But they did get very rich for a while. What is happening? This middle part is so hard. You know, there is actually still no sliding going on these new blocks. No sliding will always be a good thing because sliding on dirt is slower than having full grip at low speed. No. I mean, 27.3 and he has 26.6. Very fast. I think it has to be here. Just didn't understand how to do that part prop. Aha! Aha! Now I think I get it. Norway beats Sweden 9-0 in curling. I haven't been following, that's cool. I mean, it makes sense, I guess. See if we can get some bigger wins in the championship. So here, you go here, and you just straighten out for that. Nice thumbnail, by the way. The YouTube thumbnail is not cap. There is a map that we're playing, about to play, which is called the Bosnian Pyramid AO8. And when I booted it to take the thumbnail picture, I had 20 FPS on a very high-end PC. So whatever that map is, I am prepared for the worst. Oh, don't let me drown. Okay. Ooh, we got him. We got him. Okay. Not that it was very important to beat Barnes here, but I did want to see if I figured everything out. I apparently did not. Look at him. Smart. Early bug slide there. Did he find the same thing here? Ah, he jumps. Wait, it's criminal that I win this. That makes no sense. I had worse lines throughout. What's my favorite new track? So far, probably the one by Ripfish that we played. Yeah, I should not be winning here. But again, no slides remain. I'd say I give this a 2 for scenery and a 3 for the route. But it's cool that someone is testing how new dirt works, so I appreciate that experience. I'm gonna give it a 5. 5 out of 10. That was not quite quite the experience we were after, but it's okay. Learning the vocabulary of terraforming by TNT Tree. So I clicked this because I know TNT Tree would build ice. And this is the map. Really nice scenery. We're in a canyon. Make the math add... it doesn't have to, like, average out to anything. Just giving you my impression. Is it just hold right here? To get that? Uh-huh. So I kind of wanted to see, like... You build an ice map in the Grand Canyon. What's it like? Is it fun? You ready for fast learn tomorrow? I think so. I'm doing some fast learning right now. Is it dry ice? I suppose. Not sure. We got like canyon blocks, the grass intersecting the ice. Okay, that was a very hard jump. It's kind of cool. It's a little... It feels a little off, but the colors on the borders at least make sense. Like, there's something strange about the aesthetic, right? Of having this in the canyon. Still, it's a video game. It doesn't have to be realistic. Maybe it makes sense in the video game. And that's enough. If it's fun, I think that's enough, right? Like, if you're playing a track like this, guys, are you going, man, I really had a blast, but gotta be honest, it wasn't realistic, so I cannot award the map. Ruin my realism that, you know, this one block is not connected to the ground. Scout Mom, AK, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you also, Andreas Sino05 for the Prime. The scenery reminds you of Mario Kart? Maybe a bit of like Wario's Gold Mine kind of thing. Is all that scenery custom or part of the update? Part of the update. I don't think there's a single custom item here. Well, except for the ice block that we drive on, but the scenery blocks are not. I'm doing this ice slide badly. The grass is the most tilting thing, that the grass clips through. Maybe there's... Maybe they should have one where you can disable the grass when you place down the... Because I don't know if you can place the canyon blocks without the grass forming on it. Oh, it clips because it's a custom block. That might be why too, yeah. So don't know if we really need to go for this auto time. It looks precise, seeing great players only a few hundredths ahead. But I do just want to get like a clean run through. Where it feels like I have understood the map. I'd say that's it, but yeah, I'm gonna take that. Let's watch the world record by mathematics. very low for the first corner and still gets the speed for the jump. It's about a 10th. Wide setup here. Oh, but obviously faster, alright. Oh, and didn't slide, okay. Not too big differences, but cool. I'm gonna give this a 9 for scenery, a 7 for the route, and my overall rating of the map is an 8. I like it. I wish it continued. It ended too soon. Cool. Guys, we have played almost all the maps that are serious. There's only a few meme maps left. But there's one more serious map to play. And it's this one, Like a Stone. So we're gonna play all the serious maps first, and then we're gonna take a look at the meme tracks. This is one of the highest effort maps, I think, built on the new update. It's called Like a Stone. And it's a fully fledged full speed map. Transitional, boosters, speed slides, everything. The colors are really nice, the scenery looks really nice. Yeah, look at this. This is what it can be if we, you know, give the mappers time to cook. Canyon FS. Oh, bye. Went a bit too sharp, and here I went on the other side. There we go. Okay. Okay. Speed slide. And finish. That's beautiful, actually. Everything looks out of place. I really like it. I like the red color, especially for the road borders. Because I don't think this is one of the colors you can get in Stadium. So it feels really fresh with the white text on the checkpoints too. And the white signs. And I think it's supposed to look a bit like a construction zone, right? Like some type of Grand Canyon industrial oil rig maybe thing. Maybe it's like a Area 51 type base. I don't know, but it's satisfying to drive. Yeah. Is the fake Bosnian pyramid next? We can play the pyramid next, yeah. Yeah, these are basically the serious maps I found. I wanted to do two categories, serious and memes. Not sure I'm gonna be able to beat this all the time, guys. I think it's pretty cracked. And perhaps that's alright. Will you guys judge me if I don't beat all the time? Like, look, it's still a second to go. It's still 1 second to go. But the map is cool. But how do I gain a second? On FS for sure? I mean, I have the ability to beat this. But do I have the willingness to? These are two different things. Just tune the engine. If there's some type of... No, there's no tricks. Okay. Just speed slides. Classic full speed map. You will magically lose about a second to the best players if you don't do all the speed slides correctly. It's both painful and very rewarding. Rewarding when you learn speed slides yourself. I apparently need to go back and study. Yeah, guys, I don't know. Let's check out the world record. B-Cubs, thank you. I accept my inferiority here. Oh, nose down there. Air brake here. And now a very thin overlap for the 400 speed slide. More overlap for the 600. And I would estimate he is 40 speed ahead. Now it's more like 60. Low airtime plus a speed slide. Beautiful. No slide while upside down. That's also very nice. Ooh, and goes there. Okay. That is nice. How did it still hit the checkpoint? I think the mapper built a custom checkpoint trigger around it so that if you miss the checkpoint, you still get... Yeah, you see? Kind of nice detail. You still get the checkpoint even if you miss. But yeah, nice. I'd say the route here is a solid 10. A lot of effort. Scenery maybe could have had a little bit more stuff going on. 7. I'd give it a 9 though. I'd give it a 9. I think these are the types of tracks that we need to see more of for the vistas to be accepted fully in the community with like track of the race on them and stuff. But yeah, really cool. Guys, that was about an hour of serious maps. Let's play probably some of the worst the community have made. I'm specifically thinking about Yumi Pion here, and I'm gonna give them most of the credit for building absolutely terrible maps on the new update. We're gonna start with the map in the YouTube thumbnail. Giga Bosnia Pyramid AO8 Rally Car. Full disclosure, this map might crash my game several times. When I first booted up for the thumbnail, I had 20 FPS. If you look top left, I now have 20 FPS. But I can also tell you guys another thing, which is that the map has not loaded properly for me. Because there are right now a ton of invisible trees on the pyramid that have not loaded in. So I'm gonna try to reboot it because there's a ton of invisible objects. Hopefully this doesn't crash my game. Alright, I think some more things have loaded in. I'm gonna reboot one more time. Use Tweaker? Oh, I don't think it matters. I don't think Tweaker's gonna save us. Maybe it will? Will it? Do I have it? I apparently still have it. Haven't used it in a very long time. We can use Fine Tuner. Fine Tuner. Uh-huh. Yeah, this changes nothing. It just makes the map more eerie. Wait, I'm gonna unload the plugin. Wait. Okay. Guys, I'm gonna show you the pyramid. Here's the summit. Look how big this thing is. It is such a huge map. And the finishes are all down here. Bwah. It's massive. That's why it's lagging so badly. It's beautiful. And the thing is that as you drive down, you can crash into all of these trees, I think. We will find out. But yeah. I think this is actually quite an apt comparison of what it would feel like to be about midway on the Great Pyramid. Where it looks very steep when you look down, you still see all of this left up way. Is this one of the best maps? This is one of the best maps. Alright. Apparently the trees up here are not loading in. So I don't know what to do. Do we just play and try to dodge invisible walls? Like, there are trees here, guys. They just haven't loaded. Earlier, though, they loaded when I booted the map in map editor. So I could try that. Let me see. Either I'm gonna try it in map editor to get the blocks, or we just drive with it. But yeah. They're here! On the 3rd reboot, we spawn in the jungle. Have you ever seen a map so laggy that the game just doesn't load certain items? You guys thought I was capping. It's a jungle up here. And then you get to the edge and then... This is not a good viewing experience. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Does it keep it after I reset? I have a plan. Wait, I just need to find a route out of the start. You can crash into the little broccoli. There we go! And we're off! Let's go! Oh, it didn't last that long. Okay, but I believe. Whee! And then... Oh my god. Author time 30 seconds, by the way. Nobody's beaten it. 2 seconds faster than any player. Peak mapping, yeah. Frame rate gets better the lower down the pyramid we get, guys. You can literally see my frames increase. Layer by layer. We're just a little bit too high up on the pyramid. Buckley, can you take every single individual frame here and make it a PowerPoint presentation for the YouTube viewers? Alright guys, so we just need to do this but clean. And not... Oh my god, don't turn to the pyramid. And not miss the finish. Alright, I want to finish. We're almost there, guys. We're scuba diving. Almost there, almost there. Hopefully I can drive up this ledge. I could not. Okay. Well, I guess we restart. Any improvements on the camera angle, guys? Perhaps this way? Perhaps this is the best angle? Now we get more frames, actually, because we point the camera away. Wait, wait, wait. It's a bit hard to see. Okay. Wait, I can follow my tracks. If it wasn't for that one bush. Sorry about this, sorry about this. Oh my god. We're going. Far be it from my best content I've ever made, but look at this. How do I aim the finish? Do I just hope? It's going pretty well. Yo, yo, yo. My god, bro. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-oh. Finish. Yeah, the start is very hard. It's unfortunately a very laggy experience with all these trees. I wish it were not. Kippy's got author time? Oh my god, legendary. The Bosnian pyramid has been defeated. The other maps, guys, were less laggy when I booted them up. So it's really only the Bosnian pyramid. I'm gonna try with the faraway camera again. As far away as possible, right? I just had to learn the start. Yeah, if it wasn't for that bush. Wait, can I see again? So you go here. See, all these branches have a very annoying hitbox. Yeah, that bush is... You can go here, here. And then a bit left and a bit right, okay. Oh wait, it's straight. It's through there. Sorry guys, my starts are gonna be horrible. I'm trying to make this a good viewing experience. By moving the camera so far away that we just watch the PowerPoint together. Yeah, I don't think it's that one. But I can't see the start and I can't go back to this camera after. I suppose you can't release with rally car in the air. No, actually I suppose. So now? Oh my. Mistake. I've been made. Ah, okay, almost. If only there was an easy start to drive with this camera. Look. This. But it's so blind. And this one? There's a tree. We crash that one all the time. So it has to be here. One moment, I'm figuring it out. Here. And there. And you're flying, okay. I will do it. I will do it. You guys see that blue speck? That is us. But our potential is far greater. Oh. I could also go backwards, I just realized. But the car won't travel fast enough, never mind. That was almost... Okay. Alright, we have a start. I'm not sure if it's gonna last for very long, but... Oh. The lag, bro. I don't know if any computer can run this at 60 frames, to be honest, at max settings. Because I already have a pretty good computer. Far better than you should need for this racing game. One more time. It's here, here, here. And just a bit left. Just a little bit left. I see the tree we're aiming for. Just a bit left of that tree. Oh! I got a clean start. We're cooking. The Bosnia meta is evolving, guys. What are your specs? I don't know, but they're somewhere. Exclamation mark PC, yeah. Oh? Oh, huge jump. Don't hit a tree. Don't hit a tree. Don't hit a tree. This is very fast. Alright, now stop. Over the finish with 27. Okay. That was very fast. It took me a while, guys, to figure out the start, but now that I have, we can get clean runs a lot. So I know it was tedious, but look at the rewards we get. It's the best of both worlds. Viewing experience and actually good attempts. Because I could do this in camera 1, but we just wouldn't see anything. And what's the point of... You know, sometimes people recommend challenges like this, where they're like, Virtual, what if you play Trackmania, but you turn the game upside down? What if you play Trackmania, but you had like, the screen was flashing on and off all the time? It's like... That would be a challenge, but... How on earth would you watch that and have a fun time watching it? Take my word for that the screen is upside down? Or actually have the screen upside down yourself? Either way, not a good stream concept for that reason. Trackmania, but it's a PowerPoint. I can't do anything about the frames. I would have to... Like, realistically, guys, it's lagging because we're loading in about 100,000 trees. Maybe more, maybe it's in the millions. I actually think it might be in the millions. And, And that's just gonna lag the game. They should put a limit on, like, you render what you see. Like, the fact that I'm probably having to render every detail of every tree, even on the other side of the pyramid, whilst not being there, is very stupid. But yeah. I want to get a decent run. We're in the clouds. Oh, that tree, okay. So I go a bit... Didn't I go a bit to the left in my good attempts? I think so. Well, now we're going down the middle. Yeah? No. Okay, just gotta think about what it looks like. It looks like that. It looks like that. I have a visual for the road in my brain. Ooh. What if I go diagonally now? Nothing? Now this looks good. Nothing? I mean, it's flying, but... That is not a good car angle. Reset. Cool if you did a video with eye tracking software. I've actually already done that, but it's been a while. So it could be fun to do it again. Where are the big speed ones? They all like fizzle out, these ones, so quickly. Oh. If you get like 5 in a row, you fly so far. Look at this. If the 6th one is good, it's so far. Guys, it needs to stop somehow. If we stop this one by the finish, it's... Yes? You kidding? You're kidding, bro? That was so good. That was so good. Would have been author time. One more. Now we're getting into the flow of this map. We found some hidden flow. Oh. Oh, same start. That's a tree. It's not? Land? Please. Direct, please. No, bro. Oh, it's so close. That was about to be direct, Finn. Alright, surely the next close one is it. I'm forgetting what the start layout is. There's a tree there, three there, three there, and... This? No. Or? Very slow. It would have to establish... Yeah, no. Let's reset. Somehow it didn't crash. No. No collision in the middle part? I think there is still trees. Like, this the same trees, right? We're just getting fortunate, I think. Aren't there 2 more pyramid maps? Yes, but... Well, what's the rush? Aren't we having fun? Alright, guys. I need some camera feedback. Do we zoom just a little bit more? Are we a little bit far away, perhaps? When we zoom a bit more, it's just hard to see the start. I think like this. Like, I think this is pretty good now. Ow. Okay, so it's on the left I'm crashing. Aha! Aha. Because, like, if I was playing Cam 1, I'd get through here every time. Oh, there's a bush there, too. Oh, and there's that. It's a maybe. It's a maybe. It might be good, it might be very bad. It's a good chain. It's a very good chain. Oh, but I crashed. Yeah, guys, there's definitely collision in the middle. Just had fortunate runs that didn't crash it, and now an unfortunate one. Oh my god. I'd like to know how many trees are on this map. Can someone count? Like, while we go down the mountain, can you count? We could get a full tally of what it takes to really lag this game. Because I think the answer is going to be too many, but... would be good to know for future reference. That's decent already. No! So, my theory so far about this map is that you need to travel in a very straight line. Like, you see this area here has no trees growing. Now I'm in the tree zone, and it's bad. But there's like a straight line down where there's not a lot of vegetation. There's that one bush there that I just crashed, but apart from that one, it's pretty open. So if I can stay in that area, we're very good. Ow. Maybe still good. We're in that area. I steered out of it. We're back, we're back, we're back. Uh-oh. Can tell immediately. We're flying. One more. One more. Big one, big one. No. What did I just open? We are on top of the Bosnian pyramid in Trackmania. A old folk story about a pyramid being built in Bosnia, but it's now overgrown with trees. It's really just a hill that looks like a pyramid, but it's not a pyramid. But look at this! Fun! It has very low frame rate because there are so many goddamn trees. Nice little wicked spin in there. Does it go? That's gonna be a PB. Surely PB. 43, bronze medal. Alright, I gotta put my camera again. Good stuff, good stuff. Author medal here would be hype, but it's so difficult. What is this author time? I flew next to finish twice now. With a really good run. One was 27 seconds, the other was 29. The FPS in the start is really bad, but the start doesn't really matter. Like, once we fly, it is like a modern cinema. Guys, how many frames per second is modern cinema again? Can anyone remind me? I think it's like 24. Right? Pay attention to that frame rate counter when we jump. Like, it's 18 here at the top. It's a little too low, I agree. But when we jump... 19? 20? 21? 24 cinema! It's going over. Okay. I still can't get over that one picture from Sykkelhund, one of my viewers. He works in a cinema. And he had a couple of hours to himself where nothing was happening. So he puts my stream on the cinema screen. And I did the cinema emote on the cinema screen. It's a really good picture. I hope Buckley includes it in the video. Iconic. Oh. Please, stay. Stay, stay. No. Lost speed. Yeah, I can reset. IMAX even, yeah. What's the difference between cinema and IMAX? Is it the cropping? Like, cinema is cropped at the bottom and top, but IMAX is full? The price. IMAX wraps around more, okay. Maybe? Wait, maybe? This looks very good. Just don't hit a tree. And now we slow down on a tree. Oh my god. Sorry about the cam one. It was necessary. Dude, this could have been so fast. That could have been so fast. in between the finishes. We're getting somewhere. Still bronze medal, but we're getting somewhere. You feel like the camera didn't help? No, instinct, habit. Oh my god, there's a 28 now. By Pavlos. Wait, we're a bit on the side of the car now, no? Not very good angle here. Oh, this feels like the angle. This right here. It looks weird at the start, right? But trust. Wait, where am I going? There. Once we start flying with this angle, it's really beautiful. Steven Spielberg. I keep hitting on the left. I'm steering left too early. So now, wait. No, that doesn't work. And I'm steering too much. There. Oh, almost. There we go. Okay. I have the feeling for the start again. Of course it fails, but that's alright. Here, now. Again a bad start. This looked so good. Tree. Guys, it's so hard to drive with that. The frame rate in the start, plus the camera. Plus the, yeah, the visibility. I know I'm crashing it a lot, but it's for the cinema of driving with this camera. It's worth. A bit more from the top, no? I think this is the best angle. Here I kind of see what I'm doing in the start, plus we get this. Woo! That. Oh, there's space there. How does that slow down? I don't get it. Okay. Ow, ow, ow. Like, I know there's a branch exactly where this leaf is in the middle. So I try to go to the side of the leaf, but I still hit something. Which I cannot identify. I just lose my speed. And the tree, of course, is a crash as well. I suppose I have to land earlier. Like, if I am slow at the edge, I get the downhill better. Is that the trick? Like, I'm one layer above where that crash happens. Yeah, I think that's it. This is still yet to get a super jump. Backwards is no good. We can reset. Hoppa. So here. No, still slow down. If this lands, it's very good. Land? Land? In a downhill, please. Still pretty good. Now one more, and then slow down. Slow down, slow down, slow down. PB! PB, we take those. Not bad, guys. Only a couple more of those. And we're there. Huge gains. I realized I can turn on my personal best ghost. Now we have an accurate measurement of pace. Didn't know why I haven't done this yet. Oppa. What is this? It's a little bit laggy and a little bit hard to explain, but go to the bottom as quick as possible from the top of this pyramid. Ow. 18 FPS is diabolical. It gets better. Like, let me tell you, midway down the hill, we get a 25% FPS boost. Do you see this now? Suddenly the frame rate's not so bad anymore. It's cinema. Huge percentage gains. Imagine you didn't play this before and you get it in bingo. Yeah, I guess I am now ready for whatever we can get tomorrow in Fast Learn. Having had this, there's nothing really the game can throw at us that we wouldn't be able to adapt to. Ow! Looked so good. My best attempts, guys, if you weren't here earlier, 27 seconds next to the finish, 29 next to the finish, and a 30 next to the finishes. But none of them went in. Yeah, that leaf is deadly. The leaf there... Basically, guys, anything that doesn't just look like bushes, but that looks like an actual stem is underneath it, is dangerous. These huge ones have a stem. We need to dodge those. Like this one, boom. Slow down, slow down. I got hit, but oh no, it's almost okay. Ha, JK, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Lami Molette, thank you also. It's a little laggy, just a little bit laggy. Maybe? No. Oh, wait. No. Too big of a slowdown. Ow. I'm getting very annoyed by not being able to see where I go in the start. Guys, can I try with camera 1? Will you hate it too much? Let me know if you would hate it too much. It looks like this. So the start looks a lot better. But then you have this. I don't think... Okay, camera 2 might solve it a bit, but you get these periodic leafling. Like, you're just... Your screen is green. I think it's too much. Let me just get used to the start again. This. Oh. Yeah, I mean, it is a bit precise, but it's not terrible. Okay. Maybe? Wait, lots of speed. Don't crash. No. No. All my momentum that was downwards got shifted sideways. Appa. Just wanna... Yeah, okay. Wait. Like, if anything is a little bit off angle here, it's so hard for me to see. Okay. I seriously don't know what happened to my good start line, though. No. Like, I used to get really good landings in this first slope already. Like this. Oh, that gotta slow down. Alright, we're gonna go next in not too long, guys. I just want a clean one. It will be so satisfying after all these attempts to get a clean one. I hope you guys understand the necessity for this. Fly. Fly, little one, fly. It got 2 slowdowns. 3. It's too slow. Even with a perfect ending, this will not PB, I don't think. It will. Unfortunately, it will. But you saw the slowdowns in the middle there? Too much. That was satisfying. Like, imagine that, but you're flying from so far away and sniping a direct finish. Hup. VXWK, thank you so much for the 10 months. Appreciate the resub. There's a chance. There's a chance. Oh. No. It was looking so good. He's still in the jungle. I'm working on it. We're almost out of the jungle. The indomitable human spirit. 18 FPS versus the human psyche to never quit. Who would win? We figured out a couple of things to make this map a bit more pleasant. Like, for the start, I recommend looking at something else. It's just jungle precision. So you can just look at the face cam or look at the green timer. Or somewhere that isn't so laggy. The face cam isn't laggy just because the game is laggy. Maybe that's a good waiting activity. See, something weird is happening there. Aha! I tapped brake now on purpose, and it was probably faster than not. This could be good. Diagonal pyramid strat. Please. Please. Man. It was so good for so long. Okay, we're in the clouds. Ah, oh, that one again. Classic, slow down. Wait, good. Good. Don't hit the tree. They like grow in certain spots, guys. I've started getting used to where we have to be, so I immediately get alarmed when we're going a certain distance from the safe center line. And staying just in the safe center line feels very difficult. I lost track of where I was there. Yeah, again that one. Left. Left. Left? No. Oh, it's dead. Like, when it's dead on, there's nothing I can do. Real fating of the 4 months. Have I watched the new pyramid video by Dami Lee? In this very stream, we reacted to it. So you can scroll back in the VOD to see my thoughts. Very interesting stuff though. One more. And it's like perfect distance. One more. And of course I hit a tree. And another one. That was like exactly-ish where your car wants to be for a direct finish on the next one. Guys, most people my age are out partying right now. I've been talking about the Bosnian pyramid, other pyramid construction theories, and playing AO8 downhill maps, modeled after the Bosnian pyramid. I live a different life. I live a different life. Where am I? None of these were any good at all. Okay, go again. I'm gonna try this because it's slow, but maybe smooth. One more. One more. One more! Please! The tree is fine, that helps! God damn. I'm not addicted, I promise. I think I have a shot now though. The slow start guarantees like you're farming 2 good jumps, and you only need, let's say, 4 in a row to really fly down the slope. Like a couple of high ones and you skip the entire jungle. One more. No, it's the tree. Tree. Get altered before 2 hours and you get time gifted. You got 8 minutes to go. Yeah, 2 hours total. We've been on this map for about an hour, I think. But sure thing. Let me see if I can. Oh, this looks very good. One slow bounce and we're fine. Nah, too high. Virtual, rate this map. Well, scenery gets a 0. The driving experience gets a, I'd say about a 1 in 1,000, as that is the odds for getting a good run. But the feeling when you get a good run is 1,000 out of 10. So maybe it averages out and you get something like a 10 out of 10 map. Minus the scenery. Like, did we really need trees on these? Maybe there's no way to place these hills without all the trees. Maybe the pyramid would look naked without the trees. Oh, it's almost between. That was between. Is this between? That's gonna hit a tree. I gotta slow down. And now we're in slow down town. Yep. Okay, decent start. Upside down is not that big of a deal with rally car. This is too slow. Too slow for the run I want. It might still PB if it's clean rust, but... Do we really want this? This looks so slow. Right? Like, this is far from the goal. You're kidding! Why are the runs I least want to continue, why are they so good all of a sudden? It's every time. It's like, oh, I don't want to continue this. Perfect end. But the runs that are like really good, like I'm holding my breath, just fly over the finish. Maybe? No. Don't crash. Oh, we have a chance. Still upside down. Upside down and backwards. Yo. Oh, okay, we got all through. It took so long. But the most scuffed run gets there. Nice. Well, what can I say? What an experience, truly. That was very satisfying. Upside down run did it. I didn't think it would. Important, guys. Strat here. Sideways will give you less airtime for the last one if you can get the last one sideways. But oh my god, what an experience. Your PC couldn't even handle this map? I understand it. Julian and Brown, thank you guys for gifting subs. Oh my god. Julian gifted 30. I'm guessing for the author time achievement as well. Thank you, Browntown, for keeping your word as well. I appreciate it a lot, guys. Huge hype. Watch top 5? Yeah, let's check out the top records. New record by OD just now. I have no idea why it's in this camera. He got stuck in the start. Wait, why is it cam 2? Okay, that was clean. Okay, that was very clean. Ooh, another fast one. And just this is gonna be his last bounce. Last bounce and straight to finish. Or? Wow. That's so lucky. You can do 27, sure, but... I think we've had our fair share of the Bosnian pyramid, guys. What an experience. If you guys haven't seen the full thing, I'm gonna zoom out again. Like, people on YouTube, the thumbnail is not a lie. I didn't exaggerate the size or anything. This thing is massive. This thing is so massive. 10 FPS. And let me tell you guys, if you enjoyed this, which of course we all did, there are 2 more pyramids. Oh yes. We have the Antarctica pyramid with the snow car. Good thing here, guys, the good thing here is that our frame rate's gonna be a lot higher. I think. Because there's less of these jungle trees to calculate. So now we actually have 144 FPS. What a luxury. 144 FPS downhill. So let's enjoy this. I think we can put the snow car sideways and have it get less speed penalty. 35 is the world record. 35 is the author time. Only Josh has author time. Wait, 35? Oh no, I'm gonna miss the finish again, I think. That looks like a pretty fast auto time. There's gotta be some pattern you can get, right? In the start. Same as the other one. If you start to farm a couple of good ones, you can really fly. Like this. And that one. And one more. One more. One more. And one more, please. And now we don't miss the finish, guys. Do not miss the finish. That was only 37. Why no boosters? Isn't it engine off? I don't think these help, right? Is no grip really advantageous? No, look. No, this is bad. I don't know why that's there. Shouldn't you release? It doesn't help. The snow car... I don't think it slows down if you release midair. Diagonal. No, I think you need these huge jumps. I suspect that you can maybe get the first hill and then jump straight into a second, and then from there go. Oh, Josh, you're in chat. Josh, any any advice? Also, Yumi is in chat. Yumi, you're the mapper, right? What possessed you? What made you... like, what inspired you first thing after the update to go and build these tracks? Are you a pyramid head like the rest of us here? At Yumi, seek help. Yumi is a war crime mapper. Nadeo releases new vistas, of course he'll make the biggest possible pyramid. Well, I fully agree. Someone had to. But all the trees were questionable on the previous one. Am I finishing? I'm not. Okay, so there's a mountain there. So we... actually, the line that's very press forward is actually the best. Let me press forward, guys, and just close my eyes. I'm not gonna look. And this is probably gonna be better than a lot of my attempts. So the map is like, what? 35? I've been driving for about 24 so far. I guess you can open my eyes now. Oh, 35. I'm backwards! Time flies when you're having fun. Well, I finished. How did that transpire? How can my car turn around when I'm only pressing forward? Ah, there was a movement. Yeah, that's not very fast. Okay, I see. How the heck is 35 possible? You can snowball so unbelievably much speed if you chain a few clean jumps in the start, and then you're not driving on the slow surface of snow here. So the less time you spend on the surface, well, every time you land, you farm speed. You'll just go faster and faster. I haven't quite figured out what the pattern is yet. But you know, something like this, because now you're really flying, and then you have to get the next hill. And then the next hill. And you have to do this for basically each one. If you miss one, it's pretty bad for your speed. If you land on the nose, it's very bad. Nose for slowdown, maybe? Ah, try. Can you do actual press forward? Yes. It's slower for now. Wait, that's a pretty good start. Wait, that's a pretty good start. Maybe it's already too late? Don't tell me you could beat my time entirely with press forward. That'd be funny. Just miss the finish, please. Please miss the finish. Please. Okay, phew. So press forward is no good. Why am I watching this? Patas asks. I agree. I actually agree. Why are you not playing? What are you doing watching this? You gotta boot up the map and join the prestigious competition for these pyramid maps. Pyramidori was a big hit. I'd say this could be, you know, a more true to reality pyramid map, so join the fun. Put them on a server. Would you guys join if we put this on a server? Is that what's stopping you? Socializing? Playing on a server? That was a 40. Hell nah. Alright, I can put this on a server. I will. Give me 30 seconds to set it up. Plus, room. Select tracks. Yeah, we're not gonna do the Bosnian one. Time attack, time limit 0. I'll do scalable. Pyramid AO8 smiley face. Alright, 1 second. I gotta increase the player count by a ton. So there's 100 spots per server. I do hope you get into the one I'm in. If not, you can play with other friends from the community if it's full. It should be live. Pyramid AO8 smiley face in the virtual club. Horan, thank you for the 2 months, and thank you also not known to anyone. Virtual, I got 15178 on number 4 weekly short track. Been trying to improve for 2 days to beat your boss's time. Yes, your actual boss. Any tips? Map 4 of current weekly shorts. Which one is that? Let me see. Trackmania IO. Now, you do have to consider, is beating your boss at Trackmania a good idea? Do you have the type of boss that would rather be faster than you? Oh, I did play it a bit, that one. I mean, 15.17 is already very fast. But if you go back through my VODs, I think I got a better time in my discovery. Maybe you can learn something from that. I just tried to, yeah, I mean, go very precise in air brake and reduce air time. Alright, there's quite a lot of people here. Oh my god. I'm the cameraman. Look at this. Reverse camera. Yo, this is kind of cool. Holy! People joined. I didn't think you guys would. I thought I was the only one. Is someone gonna be the first try? That Lord Kitsuna guy is really far. Oh, missed the finish. Sandro missed the finish. I'm missing. Kreno. Wait, Sandro finished. Jordan finished. Kreno as well. How much Trackmania for a year? It's $20 a year. The subscription. But you can also play for free, just not every feature. It's like playing online servers like this is paywalled, unfortunately. Jordan took the gate? What, it's faster? I refuse to believe it. Why is Sandro taking the gate also? What's going on here? Oh, you take the gate and you turn sideways? Oh, because now you get the speed boost from being sideways. Aha. Aha, you get the snow car is faster sideways when it doesn't have grip. Wait, that's so silly. Okay, that makes sense. There was a little bit of trickery to achieving this. But that means we have a fully sideways downhill map. Oh, big speed. I'm gonna turtle here, I think, though. Backwards to stabilize the landing, and then... whoop. And then get lucky. No, too fast. 35 is still pretty insane. Did we already do Desert Car on the Desert Pyramid? Or is that next? That's the next one, yeah. We're first doing Snow Car on Snow Pyramid. This can't be good. I'm traveling like several seconds of wasted time diagonally here. Speed is pretty good. Could PB. One bounce and finish. Too fast. 36 by A279875. Yo, that Thunder guy has an insane start just now. Wait, his run is so fast. Did you see that? Isn't this a godlike run? Oh, maybe it's slower now. Yeah, it looks slow now. He had like 5 clean ones in a row. Ooh, tough luck. Tough luck. That looked quick. So here he went. Aha! But then he somehow got another clean downhill there, which I didn't. Pancake ass 420 is flying, I just want to tell you guys. Holy speed! Rip. Guys, I think you have to stay sideways. Many people straighten out the car. I think you gotta stay sideways. I want an angle like this. Yeah, look at this. This is this. Maybe? Oh no, it just bounces there. Yeah, I've started the snowballing too late. How do I join? Look up Pyramid AO8 as a club room, or go to the virtual club and it's the first room there. There should still be a few spots left on the server to join. We're at 92 and I think the limit is 100. Oh my god, people are flying. I kinda wanna try to, watch world record and copy it. That's a bit lame though. But typically you do need the first few hills correctly. Do we check world record, guys? To have a bit of understanding of what to do. Oh? No, bounce. Maybe? Wicked. Ah. Harkin with a new world record. I think this bears watching. Where's the... Oh. There. This is the new record. Very left side. Another clean one. Decent. This is Ghost, right? Yeah, he's flying. Another one. And then... Oh, he got a slow bounce there to crucially send him into the finish. So it's very left side. It's here. And then he got that third hill. Do I think the pyramids were built with a water lift? You know, I think the Egyptians liked water and depended on water in a lot of circumstances, like the Nile. I do not think they went through the process of hydraulics when they had already a great understanding of how to build with rocks without water. And just use a lot of manpower. More efficient. Without going backwards, it wouldn't really work for accelerating on the snow surface with snow car. Snow backwards acceleration is pretty fast, but on penalty surfaces it's not. So that's why, I think. Yeah, 30 speed max. Besath over here is trying, so... We have a new record? We have a new record? No, we don't. Harkin's record was set somewhere else. Sadra, thank you for the 40 months. Appreciate it so much. Server 2 is also full, so there's over 200 people trying this. I mean, this is what I call a Friday night, guys. Going out is overrated. Going down is where it's at. Zem, thank you for the raid. Look at what you guys have been missing out on by not playing Trackmania. We are flying down there. Hope you had a good stream, Zem. We're trying the biggest pyramid maps on the new update. They added these snow downhills here, which let us build huge pyramid maps. So that's where it's at. That'd be a 35, that's pretty fast. Velta, what's the continuation of your message? That sounds pretty pretty serious. Yo, Starks, welcome. Yeah, I didn't get the slowdown on the last hill crucially. You do need at some point here to get a slow landing to eat your momentum. Maybe backwards can do the same thing. That was a 37. That was a 37, for sure. Maybe backwards. That looks very good. New first place on the server. This is a very good start. Please keep going. No. $35.85, 34 by IGJ. Oh. Okay, I'm finishing and I'm 60th place. I thought I did a good run, but no. Yeah, I had to get that. Maybe this is still fine. If it gets this, yes. And keep going. No, this is at most like a 37. It's not fast. Yeah, even my PB is ahead. AR Treasure take notes for Bonk Cup. This would be a great Bonk Cup map. This would actually be like this type of stuff more in Bonk Cup, yes please, right? Because this is random, but every run should finish. Like you make the finishes easier. Every run should finish, and it's kind of just like simulator. How to see record times without beating author times? It's hidden in the settings menus. You have to select a setting called like always show records instead of it being progressive. It's a very French English wording. They don't show you the records until you've beaten the author times by default, but you can change it. This is good. 36 pace maybe? No. No. Also, this music is a bit trippy. I'm gonna change it for Twitch chat. 600 hours in Trackmania. I didn't know this. Yeah. They don't tell you, you know? That's why you shouldn't be afraid to ask. There's like a huge collection of knowledge about this game in the chat. With all the small things. There's probably a fix for the frustration you're experiencing with something in the game, but they don't tell you in the game how. Maybe? Very slight maybe? Oh, please. That is very unlucky, actually. Like, that should not happen. That is rare. It's not impossible, of course, to aim that gap. It's just very rare, I think. It's not likely. Harder to hit that gap in the finish, yeah. How do I... So wondering if you could be smart about like how you farm the hill. Guys, don't look at my car. I already have one guy's doing it immediately. There's something about the number which is so... It consumes us all, you know? I saw this one video of a portal between, I forget which two places. But it was like a portal between New York and I mean, a world away. And there's 2 kids and they bond over doing 6-7. Like through the portal, halfway across the earth, they're both 6-7ing into the portal. That was Dublin. Not bad. Wholesome? It kinda is. It's gone from a little bit cringe to just, you know what? It's kids being kids. There's some innocence in 6-7ing. I was on holiday in Italy this summer and kids were playing on the beach with the Italian brain rot meme names. I mean, I can't even call the kids immature because me and my friends were dying to the Italian brain rot too. Oh man. Ballerina cappuccina. Bombardiro crocodilo. Like, it was pretty fantastic times. And then there was this one era where the entirety of my Instagram feed was flooded with horse memes. Like horse of disagreement. Horse of happiness. Do you guys remember the horses? They were pretty good, they just disappeared. The evil and intimidating horse, yeah. Horse of truth and honesty. I am 100th on the leaderboard now? How does that make any sense? My run was good. Alright guys, we gotta watch the new record. See if we can learn a thing or two. Oh my, we have a long way to go. It looks like Marbles on stream. Alright, so his name is... I see him, French flag. Alright, this is our GOAT right now. Forward start! Oh, but clean jump there from the forward start. My PB is ahead on the same cycle. So if anything, I should have learned from my PB. Ooh. How does he finish? Oh my god. Okay. That's pretty insane. How's his first? Because although his very first downhill was slow, every jump thereafter is clean. It just doesn't look so clean because this map is very slow. Okay, so I went sideways. No, honestly, my cycle was better. But I just didn't get this one. I should do exactly what my ghost does. Without changing a thing. We can keep the world record ghost on, I guess. Yeah, it's important I'm a little bit off to the right side there. The 100 ghosts are pretty blinding, yeah. Don't we like it though? I feel like it would be lonely if it was just me on the track. Okay, I'm pretty close to copying my ghost line, but I didn't get that one. Line? This looks very good. No. I mean, still fine. We're a bit behind the world record, but could be a PB. Nah, too far. Imagine if the 100 ghosts had collision. That would honestly be very interesting. A bonk cup with collisions on very wide open maps. Thoughts? A special one-off edition? What is COTD? It means cup of the day. It happened at the start of the stream. So it's a daily cup in Trackmania. Maybe? No. Yeah, 35 seems rare, guys. Anything like close to author times is very rare. Only 3 people have it so far, despite hundreds of people trying. But I think it's because the fact that the best line isn't so PF is what makes it hard to get a clean run. Like, to start the streak of jumps like Mao here does. Okay. Nah, I gotta slow down. What's the name of this campaign? It isn't a campaign, it's just one of the maps since the update. But if you want, you search for Yumi's maps on Trackmania Exchange and you find all of the worst ideas from the new update. Oh, another one. Another one. Good speed so far. Not far behind the record, guys. Ah, landing bug. We might not want to go for author time on all these. I'd be happy with like one decent run. Like one more improvement. It's hard to force. If you're going backwards in the air, it's still worth it to press forward for more speed. Yes. Until you land. Like, even if you're going forwards and you're about to land backwards, the moment you should switch is the instant the wheels touch the ground. That's how you preserve the most speed. A gold maybe? Yeah, a gold would be nice. Was this just like a very quick validation, Yumi, or did you grind it? Out of curiosity. This was 30 minutes? Okay, so about the same as we've been playing now. I get too much grip there. Yeah, already too slow. But he didn't give up early every try, but you kind of have to. If it's a bad cycle. I mean, you don't have to, but like... I hope you see that this run will never beat my PB. It just won't. It hasn't been farming. We have a 34/7 by Dima on the server. Pretty fast. 1 second faster than author time. Just take a look. Cut through the noise. Let's see. The green car. It's the new record. Blue car, old record. Same start as me. Lower jump here. Clean. Oh my. That's a lot of speed. Speed. Very high, but keeps all the speed. Direct finish. Okay, that is beautiful. My line was good. Yeah, it's just so hard to replicate. But I was on the exact same trajectory for a while. I get too much grip there. That was beautiful. Oh? No, a bit low speed. Maybe save it there though? Wait. Friends? Walk in? Ooh. Practically RNG. See, we say that, but there is a way to like cut through the... Like, you're gonna get better attempts with having open eyes than closed eyes, you know? So it's clearly not that RNG. And you're gonna have better attempts if you copy a ghost that's doing the correct line than if you don't. So that part of it is not RNG. But is it consistent? No. Is the trick to line backwards? The trick is just stay sideways. Because sideways on snow, when you have no grip, is faster. It doesn't have to be backwards, but it's like backwards is a little safer than perfectly sideways. Because perfectly sideways can destabilize and turtle. Oh. Another so close. You've gotten 436 from copying your ghost, yeah. Getting a lot of good ones, but... Why are you driving sideways? It's just faster. I don't know why. It's always been this way with the snow car. Ever since the old Trackmania in 2003. Not faster on a regular track, but if you have no grip at all, it's faster. And they never changed it. I guess they liked the gameplay. Do I reset this? I'm gonna let it fly a little bit longer. Oh, that's almost a good save. Yeah, I'm gonna reset. That PB is just gone. Yeah, if you miss one hill, it just is completely gone. But yeah, guys, we can skip and play the last one, which is the desert car on the desert hill. I'm feeling quite content with this map. I would want a better medal, but... Like, I've had enough fly close to the finish that I can accept that it just didn't go in. Maybe a backwards for the finish snipe. Oh. You got a first try 38, nice. 34 pace, but bounce between. Rip. Oh, that's pretty good. Different cycle. Too slow, or? Yeah, too slow. Bagel Boy, thank you for the resub. Hello. 47 months, appreciate it. Of course, the wicked ones are the ones that are gonna go in. Never mind. Alright guys, we're gonna skip this map, so don't start a world record one. We're gonna skip to the next one. The Gamba session is over on this one. Everybody press F1, thank you. Much appreciated. Am I PBing while I was in the admin menu? If I... Guys, you have some explaining to do. You have some explaining to do. Why did you skip? I was right there. Sorry, not your fault. Very, very rude though, but not your fault. Okay, so this might look very similar at first. But what we have here, friends, is the Red Island Pyramid with the desert car. Think about it like driving down the walls of the Grand Canyon. I don't know if there are trees and bushes to crash. I'm assuming there are. This might be harder to balance because the desert car has a tendency to wanna flip. So we will see. Starts like this and woohoo. Okay. Yeah, this requires a pilot. You cannot close your eyes here, guys. If you're not steering, this car is upside down in a split second. And we turn on cars. Okay, I've actually gotten quite far. Some people are flying all the way. Let me try to get some speed going. I think I've already lost too much speed though. People are going so fast. Can only see name tags. This feels like it's going slower than the snow car one. I imagine already it's a lot harder to get a very clean run down this one. Upside down might not be bad. Because although you're slow, you're not getting slowed downs. I finished. Okay, let's see. Let me just try to press forward without too much steering. So far, doing pretty good. Like, we're still tumbling, which is great. I'm not having to drive yet. Now I might have to drive. But, like, the best times are... Someone beat world record already? Elephant Victim just beat world record. Okay, let me see if my upside down theory... No, it's not correct at all. You'd be dead if you were in the car? I wouldn't say so. Our driver in here is doing just fine. Like, he's just chilling. Cartwheel is overpowered. Wait, one guy flew with so much speed. Okay, I'm gonna set up the camera here. Oh, on myself. Wait! Wait, is this a thing that people are doing? To go... No, I don't know if you go that much faster. Okay, let me see. No. Okay, I'm gonna have to... have to turn off cars for a second. Okay. Now we're ready. Now we are ready for the full experience. And we can turn on cars, I suppose. I mean, it's an alright start. We could watch World Record, but it is a bit fun to try our own lines first. I'm trying to see if I see anyone go like super fast. But not really. At 34. Looks crazy. Wonder if you spam steering to like always counter steer immediately and just keep it pointed down. Doesn't seem to be working. Oh, this guy. Meru? Seemed to have it, like a cartwheel. Like that looks strong. See, we're going a bit faster now. Might bounce down the entire hill. No. Okay. Interesting. Very unsatisfying to miss the finishes. You know, they could have been a big finish gate. But Yumi wanted drinks. This is slow. I mean, wait, 30? Wait, guys, I don't get it. Let's watch the world record. Okay, a little wiggle. Oh, he's managing to drive a bit. He's driving diagonally right. And now with the speed he acquired, he's just bouncing. Twice as fast as my PB, I dare say. Or, I should remind you. With just wheels on ground, apparently. Do you guys think he knew what he was doing? I actually think he did. It looked pretty calculated. There's some rocks I'm hitting that are instantly eating my momentum, but others are pretty good. Like that one. I think it's the one with the bush. Swankplay says he did not know. Okay. Alright. USA dominating us? Wait, look. America dominating on the Desert Car Grand Canyon map. Who would have thought? It's like driving a Chevrolet. There's oil in them there hills. I feel like this is one of those maps again, guys, where if you don't get speed in the first part, there's not many ways to get it later on, you know? Also, what the hell? No, I hit one of those polygons that slow you down. Very fast. Don't miss. Don't miss, don't miss, don't miss, don't miss. Yes! Okay. Author time and 19. Pre-lull in chat there is diabolical. I worked so hard for that one. I think this guy is on something. Just by watching his discovery, I was able to shave 2 thousandths off of your time. But how good is your boss at Trackmania then? If you're stressing about a time that's like already pretty good. He must also be a gamer. Everything goes downhill in the US these days. It's their natural state. That is pretty funny. That, I mean, the stats don't seem to lie here. Experienced at the downhills. I wish that was funny. Just have to steal jokes from chat instead of coming up with them myself. Overwhelming evidence, yeah. Oh, it takes so little to, like, completely ruin your run on this map. Dealing with the 4 months. You missed author time by 0.3 down. I'm sorry. How are you so good? Oh, this? Pure skill. Pure skill. As you can tell. Wow, okay. We're really just hoping for the best. There's not much to this map other than that. 3P okay, thank you so much for the 3P03K rather. Thank you for the prime. Alright, well I'm pretty happy with my time here. Guys, can I show you one more masterpiece that I found? From the new tracks. This has been a very long adventure into the new update, but I have one more masterpiece of a track to show you guys before I go. I haven't decided yet whether I want to play the entire thing or not. I don't know if you guys remember, but let's rewind the clock a bit. So let's go back till the update day, which is 10 or so days ago. And we are on map 12 a bit before the full update drops. We're driving around the grass. And someone says, whoa, wait, look. When you're driving through the grass, it leaves a trace. It leaves a trace. So like, as you're driving, this grass is now mowed down. And someone went, yo, what if we had like a lawnmower simulator in Trackmania where that's what you had to do? Like, that would be so much fun, right? Like, you have to mow down all the grass. I found a track with one finisher called Trackmania. Take it back, it has 2 finishers now. You are by this beautiful, lovely house set by this wonderful lake, and there's just one problem. The lawn is overgrown with all this tall grass. So, the racing experience here is to cut down the entire yard. And I thought maybe we should join our friends here in cutting some grass. I haven't decided if I want to play the entire thing, but you can see we are indeed cutting down the grass behind. Oh my god, turning around here is so tedious. Alright, that was one turn, guys. Half an hour to go. And the grass is being cut. I kinda actually might have to play without ghosts or be ahead of them to be the one cutting the grass, because right now it looks like Fraxy's doing it. If I can overtake, I can be the one cutting. Alright, yep, here we go. Here we go. Getting a nice, beautiful lawn here. You missed a bit? No, 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 don't worry about it. This is, definitely good enough. I think the homeowner will be very pleased. Alright, we're getting into a good system. 110 checkpoints? Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You see, the most important thing is that the counter is going up. The checkpoint counter is climbing. You see that? Now it's 7. So yeah. What an experience. And by the looks of it, we're doing it a lot faster than the other guys. I don't know who this guy hired to... Is my wheel stuck? Cut his grass before. But they were not very efficient in their work. Probably got charged by the hour, got overcharged. I'm an honest man. I do efficient work for a fraction of the time. Can we do esport on this? Absolutely. I think the lawnmower concept has a lot of potential. And I just realized, guys, isn't this how a, like one of those automatic ones? Wait, he's driving backwards? It's backwards faster. Bagel is still forwards, and he has the world record. This is how one of those electric ones work. They can't see, so they just systematically go back and forth. What happens if you double respawn? So, spoiler, I already tried that before the stream. And you spawn in the floor, you spawn in the ground, you can't drive. Because you really have to ask yourself, can a regular lawnmower double respawn? And the answer is no. So for the true experience here, the mapper wanted you to turn around as a lawnmower would. I also don't believe there to be a shortcut, guys. Bit of a shame that I pre-practiced the lawnmower map, but I thought if I'm gonna play it, it's already gonna take so long that we just do a run. You know? Like, figuring out the strats and then doing a run is far too tedious. Yeah, I'm gonna do an overview of our work later. Seeing if it would pass inspection, pass approval. The guy really would have to take down the fences for us to be able to more accurately cut the grass. I guess you could, if you're a certain type of person who really likes cutting grass, make tiny checkpoint items that correspond to each straw of grass, and so that the only way to complete such a map would be to drive where every straw of grass is. That has not been done yet, but it could be achieved. Kind of satisfying. It is kind of satisfying. Kind of peaceful. I feel like Fraxy's getting closer with this backward strat. He's forwards now. He changed strategy, but he's gaining. He's gaining, absolutely, right? That was so fast. Oh, he alternates forwards and backwards? I got a bit stuck. But he lost to Bagel. So it's Bagel I have to watch out for. Like, Fraxi loses to Bagel by 1.5 minutes, and I'm way ahead of that. Oh, now we're turning around quicker. Okay. We're by the pond, understandable. Wait, author time is 22 minutes. How did he cut the lawn so fast himself? Wait, is Bagel actually... No, he wasn't trying to climb the wall. Guys, the reason I don't want to change right now is that I have a working system. It's a bit cursed, but we have a working system. Each turnaround is slow, yes. But it's working, you know? And so, like, if I try to figure out a new thing now, we're gonna be maybe getting stuck with a new thing, and then we've wasted 7 minutes. But yeah, guys, do you think this is one of the best maps in the new update? Do you think it should join the best maps list? We gotta say it's creative. After all these years, to come up with a new way of playing Trackmania. Missed checkpoint? No, you're lying. How could I have missed the checkpoint? Absolutely not, but respectfully, okay. That's also a fair take. I don't think you can get away from that. Knowing rally car, I don't think you can get off the rail. So it's good that I actually accidentally took this checkpoint early. Because otherwise, I think I'd soft-locked myself. Alright, we're by the front door. Important part to get clean. Yeah, so... Wait. Oh. The wheel was stuck again. This is scary by the pond. Guys, I'm gonna go very slow into the pond. How long is this level? Oh, not that long. It matters not the time it takes, it matters doing a good job. That's first part about working in the service industry. The lawn is cut when it's cut. Is this an identity? Is this the new EWC identity? Point of view, you're 15 and you just got your first summer job. I used to be so jealous of people that had the lawnmower where you can sit and drive, because I only had the one when I was asked to cut the grass as a kid. We only had the one that you had to push, the manual. And then I've seen in the movies the Americans with their huge, like, lawnmower they could drive on the road. You know? If you double respawn the checkpoint, your car might be pointing the other way. The double respawn puts your car upside down under the grass. It is not advantageous. Can you show us? But I'm so far ahead. I might even be on auto pace. Look, 51 checkpoints in 10 minutes. It's not too far from the author space. Though I assume Josh here might be a more experienced mower. Look how nice this is gonna be. Peak content. I hope you guys don't mind. Sometimes I do very silly things that I know will just be a time lapse in the video. Like, no way this ever becomes like a full video or anything like that. No way it's even good stream content, but it is a good time lapse. So if you guys want to talk smack about the video or about the YouTube commenters, maybe you can leave a funny comment now, and then if they happen to pause at the correct frame of the time lapse, they will see it. Otherwise, they will not, you know? Full main channel video of the history of grass mowing world records. I don't know if that's good content. Like, what's the big story points gonna be here? Some guy finding out you can climb the rails. Some guy missing a checkpoint on world record run. The backward strategy. Someone soft locking by climbing a fence. Pay Hafez to hunt this. I don't think that's ethical. I think either you have it within you or you don't. Either you've got the spirit to do days honest work in the lawn. Let's admire the view. First person experience. You're a lawnmower. Point of view. McLaren in F1. Alright, here we go. Is it gonna be author? That's what I'm curious about. It is looking like we have a world record pace run, but author medal is very fast. Are there some maps that need this point of view to do a good time? Camera 3? I've never seen one. Like, typically people use the other camera 3, where you're just on the... you don't see the car. Like, some players play like this, because it's... you have all the visual information without the car there, that you don't really need. And then they just have a feeling for where their tires are at. What's this track I'm watching? Well, are you noticing that the grass, when we drive over it, we cut it down? So this map forces you to cut the grass in front of this house before you can finish. Which is quite neat. Now, I do wonder, right? In older games, there would be things like this. However, it would only remember you had driven so and so much before it despawned, like the stuff you'd already, let's say, cut down in this example. So, if this was the old Trackmania, the first lines I drove would now be grass again. Oh my god. Apologies. We're really just leaving the grass on the side of the house? That's bonus content. Paid DLC. This is the free version and you gotta pay to cut the grass outside. Virtual is right now doing lines on stream. Feel like this needs more context. feel like you're leaving out context to make me sound like the royal family of Norway. Wait, what happens at the end? Oh, we go... Wait, do we go around the house? We go down into the water. Wait, I'm very confused right now. You get to the other side of the pond. Wait, so I do go out in the water, yes, but what? I mean, I have to go out here. Wrong? Right? You mean here? And then what? I've been here. Come on again. Opening to the left. Right. Oh. Oh, I saw this area. Okay, yeah, sorry. Aha. Wait, how did you guys know this? Wait, what? Please. I think it's still paste. That was so confusing. Alright, thank you, chat. You guys can get a part share in the world record. Whoever found this can type me in chat right now and you will get partial credit. Not me, I appreciate the honesty. Oh my, so fast. Can we get this map on 0.25 speed as a reward? I typically don't stream at 0.25 speed. I've heard rumors other Trackmania streamers do, so maybe you can seek out that content somewhere else. Imagine tasking this. I'm sure there's a way to climb all the fences. You know the checkpoint house on the corner? Yeah, and there's this line behind, right? You see it all the time, that line there. Figures it has to be used. Well, I don't think we're beating auto time anymore. But the great thing, guys, is that this map is easy to hunt, right? Like, it's not hard anymore to find the path. It's a very huntable map. Boring? What's the boring part about this? I'm just saying, like, you know, lots of potential, great racing lines, good parking exercise. It's gaming. Have you guys seen the speedrun that's really kind of taken over YouTube lately? Which is 2 cigarettes, 2 beers, and 2 Rubik's Cubes. I've been following the developments. That shit's crazy. They have like new strats and stuff. Like it's like, do you want to start downing a beer and then the cigarette, or do you just like completely swallow the cigarette essentially and then start on the cube and then leave the beers for last? Like, it's also, you know, speedrunners are too nerdy, and so that speedrunning category has a lot of longevity because you cannot grind too hard. You actually can't grind too hard. Like, you get a couple attempts per day max. Can you do that at the same time? You're not allowed to... Well, smoking and doing the cube is allowed at the same time, but you're not allowed to do 2 cigarettes at the same time. That was a rule that was implemented. That was too overpowered. And kind of not in the spirit of 2 cigs, 2 beers, 2 cubes. About 2 beers at the same time? I mean, the beer is quite quick. Like, it's the quickest segment, ideally. What's the world record? There's a guy who did 130 something last I saw. I can show after this run. How big beers? I mean, there needs to be some standardization. I think it's 0.3 liters. World record is now 119. You've watched a 55. Wait, what? I haven't been keeping up then. Sub 1? Also, guys, 5 checkpoints left. I think if we didn't get lost in the pool, it was indeed world record. But we still, or it was indeed author time, but we're still hopefully gonna get gold. Really enjoyable track here, guys. Recommend hunting it for all who are passionate about lawn mowing. Last 2 turnarounds. Oh, you see the finish? We should be getting gold. And I honestly think I can claim I deserve author time here. Look at my no respawn timer. GG's. 234 or 23:34:99. We just got 2 stuck. A close race. And now, let's admire. Do you guys see this? If the fences weren't there, we would do a better job, but the grass has been cut all the way. I mean, it's the homeowner's fault for placing these fences, honestly. But yeah, it's all there. Not bad. One more. Guys, I'm not doing one more run. This is a stupid map. It's a stupid category. I'm not doing one more run. For what? There's no glory in this map. There's no reason to play it again. Like, we already did our 1 run and now we're done. Like, you see, the grass is already cut. So, the job is done. You see that? Like, what's there left to do after the grass has already been cut down? Go again in 2 weeks. No way you're doing another run? No, I'm not. I'm just showing you that as we're going along the route here, the grass has been cut the entire way. You see that? Here too. I'm not driving it again. It's more just like you've done a... It's a detailed inspection that we're doing right now. Like, doing 2 runs of this would be very silly, so I'm not gonna do that. Oh, see, I'm getting a couple of extra grass straws on the side. Oh. Alright, that was fun. Guys, I want to show you the 2 beers. Sorry about that. Fun stuff though, playing some maps from the new update. Guys, keep building maps, keep sending them in my Discord whenever you build something that is pure cinema, that is something that we all could enjoy. Like, some of these maps were evidently not built to be great. They were built to be like this. And that's okay too. We appreciate all styles of mapping. Make an outro if you're in danger. Who says this was an outro? It's a different art form. Anyway, guys, look at this. Former world record was a 128 with 1.4 million views. His 4th run. One second. I'm gonna give YouTube chat audio as well. Alright, now you all should have audio.
See it up here. Will I beat that? Who knows? But I'm hoping for under 2 minutes. Also, the
like
top camera is dead,
you
so
know,
hopefully you can see what I'm doing.
You can always root for different people in different speedrun categories, but bro got in a suit for this. He is not your average 2 beers, 2 Rubik's Cube, 2 cigarette speedrunner. He takes his job seriously.
Yeah. Anyway, let's do this.
With the tie. Okay, I think this is actually copyrighted. 1 beer in 6 seconds, instantly lights the cigarette, gets it on the second pop. Puff, puff, puff. Don't smoke, kids. Don't try the speedrun at home. Not healthy. Can hardly see the cube anymore. Oh, wait. Really working fully on getting that first cigarette done. His brain has to be gone right now. Lights the second one and then picks up the cube at 43 seconds in and starts solving. So he's gonna clock in with the beer at the end, I think, saving the beer for last, because now he can you know, do the cube and smoke at the same time. Top layer puts down the cube with 1:03 on the timer, pops the second one. Pre-lit the second cig. Yeah, there's more potential for sure. It's a quick solve. He's already at the top layer. And now the cigarette. And then the beer. And time 1:28. 1:28.
Baby. 1 minute and 28 seconds. Just to confirm, I'm proud to have my record back. Once again, I nominate Yi Hang Wang.
No, bro. That kid is like 8.
Have a good one, y'all.
Diabolical. And he says, once again I nominate. This was not his first nomination. The kid can solve the cube in 4 seconds. Oh, that's crazy. This is the current record apparently. 2 weeks ago. 1:06. Let's take a look at the improvements. Leonidas, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you, Uncle, for the 14 months as well. Current record. Is that a 05? Oh yeah, it's half a liter of beer. Wait, no. Are these the tall 0.3 can? Or is it the 0.5 can? Open. Yeah, he's doing it inside. True. It's the tall 0.33. All right. Cubes are scrambled. I love this moment. Wait. It's sped up. This moment right here. It's like, this is like the, you know, I could turn back from this. I don't have to do this. Like, but if you pass this moment and you proceed, then you're locked in. At this point, you're not turning back. Like, this is the last chance to stop yourself. It's like standing at the diving board, right? Divers do the same thing. Yeah, I'm going. Positioning the can, okay, alright, I like it. Go. Yo, what's with the... Guys. For future world record holders, please don't use copyrighted music because it's gonna be hard to feature your world records in a great documentary. Alright, lock in. First beer. The other guy had like 5-second beer. Or 6-second. This is more like a 4-second beer, I think. Goes beer, cigarette. But this is already like 10 seconds in. He does the first cigarette with the first cube as well. Instant. Both cubes immediately. What's he doing with the other cig? He's so fast. His processes are now overloaded. Does he light the second cigarette while smoking the first? That was quick. Prepared cubes? I think it's just random scramble, guys. He's been fast in other videos too. Are you saying they're cheating in the 2 beers? 2 cigs? I don't think it's cheated. Instant. Not even giving his lungs a moment's rest. Also respectful that he... Look at the tapes. He swallows the last sip before tapping the timer to get an accurate... He didn't want to pre-jump the timer. Audio for the guy. Let's see. Live reaction. Oh, that's not good.
Fuck.
Does it count as a record if you puke after? I mean... Like, how do they do it for, like, speed eating contests and stuff? For eating competition, if you don't keep it within your system, you gotta keep it down.
I don't know if you can see.
No, this is gross. This is gross, bro.
Oh shit.
It's impressive. It's very impressive and very gross.
Wait, was that sick done, by the way?
Yes. Oh shit. 1 cig done. Can you see it? Cig done. It's hot.
Where do you guys think he's from?
2nd cig done.
Like, I'm trying to think, like, what kind of person would be very good at this? He's Swedish? No. I was gonna say, like, Eastern Europeans are probably very good at this. Like, if we go by stereotypes. Like a Czech person, yeah. That they've drunk beer since they were, like, teenager. It's cheaper than water. Bibliju, thank you.
Oh.
Lovely streaming day, yeah.
2 attempts. I only had 4 beers. I did attempt before this one. World record, 115, and another one, sub 110. That's nice. 11 seconds from the previous world record, the 117, and now a
Yeah, I was trying to place the accent.
106. That's pretty good.
I mean, very impressive. Round of applause. You shouldn't do this yourself.
Yeah, that was it, guys.
You should not do this yourself, but very impressive stuff. 2 beers, 2 cig, 2 cubes world record. Is there a faster one? They did a live race? They call it the 222 speedrun? Wait, I am fascinated. Someone said they had a 53 second. Yeah, 53 or 55 or something. 2 beers, 2 cubes, 55 seconds. He lit another? I think he went for several attempts. Guys, do not try this at home. Very addictive stuff. And it's for very little internet glory. Play AO8 instead. Wait, did he nominate anybody? Oh, he was on Discord while he was doing this? Bro, why is he taking another one? Post-match interview?
I'm gonna leave like the link in the description. We have all the rules there, but for the people that don't have Discord, just stop on this video and...
I mean, it's crazy. You know how like you see someone free solo like Alex Arnold? It shouldn't even need to be said, don't do that. Don't do that. You know it's dangerous. They shouldn't need to tell you. But it's of course very impressive. Guys, I'm gonna get some sleep. Tomorrow is Trackmania Games playoffs again. We're playing the fast learning competition. It's at 6, I believe, Central European time. In about 18 hours. I'm gonna double check. So hope to see you guys then. No, it's at 7. So at 7 tomorrow, guys, I'm playing the fast learning bingo competition with Team Norway. So let's see if we can climb from the lower bracket. And there's also Cup of the Week at 5. I might actually be live a bit earlier. Just realized. Yeah, I might go live around 5 for Cup of the Week. Good night, friends. Take care. I'm gonna raid Intux for Twitch viewers. He is back to streaming. Very cool. And he is right now mapping with the new blocks. So you can hang out with him. See you guys. Take care. Thank you for hanging out today. I had a blast. It was a bit of a unique stream, but I really enjoyed. Thank you guys for making it so fun. Everybody in YouTube chat too. Have a great night, guys. Bye-bye. See you. Take care, friends. Bye-bye.